All right, and welcome back. We are here for day 2 of the UBC final featuring Zdenek, Zizka, and Thomas Myhr. And we have a fantastic commentator with us today. We have the former world champion, former UBC champion, Sandor Liloff with us today. How are you doing?
Well, thank you for the introduction. I thought I was going to have to introduce myself for a little bit.
I think anyone who watches these formats knows who you are.
Right, yeah, so that's true.
Yeah.
Well, I just got in late last night, so it's always good to be here in Monte Carlo for this playground for backgammon players.
Yeah, it should be really good today. Yesterday, the players played lights out. I think ZZ has an average PR of 2.1, and Thomas Myhr has a average PR of 2.3, around there.
Yeah.
But the point totals are tied.
Well, it's always very exciting. One bad play, and you can sort of be out.
For sure, you're walking a knife's edge the entire time trying to find what play is the best. So for anyone who's new watching us, the way the format works is there's 2 points to win for every match being played. You get 1 point for the match win, and you get 1 point for the performance rating win. And the PR win is basically the computer is judging your play versus the best play. And the more times you can come up with the best play, the better, and the lower your PR is. If you win that point, you get a single point for that as well. But no, I'm ready for the matches to start. I can't wait. And yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, I said hi to both players before, It's good to say hi to them, I think they both seem a little bit nervous, actually.
Yeah, I mean, everything, it's so close.
Well, they probably both want to win.
They want to win really bad, for sure.
And, we always like to see the players play well, But
they want to see themselves play well too.
Yeah, but you said this is like, I want to see them play back games also. And,
yes, more complex positions,
but
where things can go wrong.
You never know how these things turn out.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to make the best play every time, the game is going to end up where the game ends up. Back games aren't a common form of game type, right? Mochi said, I think one time maybe about 3% of games turn into back games.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to be like playing a back game.
No.
But you could end up there.
For sure.
Oh,
and that would be fun, watching people navigate those deep waters. Okay. Sounds good. So we're going to roll a few ads, and then we will begin.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
Auction the...
Right, all the...
And we are back. The handshake and the games begin.
Oh, he doesn't slot. I would have slotted that.
In a PR competition, yeah?
Yeah, especially in
okay.
a PR competition.
So you're willing to sacrifice whatever the equity is in the opening in order to try to gain some sort of advantage in the middle and later parts of the game?
Yeah, I think that's the idea. I mean...
In money games, for sure.
And I think the problem with this format is that the players don't play that anyway. This is very nice for Thomas. Hard to make a mistake in this sort of position. So what do you do here? I don't think you got to play a bold play, basically.
So what's calling for the bold play in this moment here?
Well, just the fact that Thomas has a very static position. So this play I don't like.
You would just prefer to develop the position and risk the hit.
Right, yeah, you do something funny, you know? 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, this way you're sort of stripping your midpoint, but you don't want 5 guys down there on for your 8.
Yeah. It would make developing the position.
Double sixes. Look at this. 3 of them are forced. And what about the 4th one? I mean, I would probably come out. I don't like that play. I would have left a shot. And there you go.
And there you go.
There you go. 15 error rate of 15.4.
So I think the
This
problem
is like the World Cup final I played with ZZ.
So I think the problem with not coming out is that this variation is quite likely, where you just end up getting primed a bit instead of fighting for your freedom. It's not like he really wants to hit you with aces from the 18 point anyway. And so that really
Right, so
isn't
that's
under much risk at all.
duplicated, and it's an action play, so he can't like make a point if you come out. So that was probably a big mistake from ZZ. So anyway, now he's got to play safe because he did that on the earlier one.
So with White's position looking the way it is, with all of the checkers on the 2 point, like how close are we to it? I mean, I know we're down 21 pips, so we're probably not that close, but when do you start thinking about the double in this situation?
I think you need one improvement, like roll a 5-3 and he doesn't roll anything and then double, basically.
If Black's distribution was maybe a little bit better, if they didn't just have, 5 checkers on the 6 and
It's close.
4 on the 8.
Close, but anyway, it's a very good decision from Thomas not to double. Here you just play 2 off the 8, right? It's a really bad roll.
Is that better than 2 down?
2 down. Very hard to give up your mid, you know. But this is bad, obviously. I'd be surprised if he does that.
That play lends towards, I would say, containing the back checker a bit more when you're missed, but it is a hard play to find for sure. Or 3. Is this
It's getting
more checkers on the deuce?
worse and worse. think we need to double now, Tommy.
Is there any play besides stepping up and playing to the 2 point? I don't think so, right? Fight
No,
for
you
freedom.
probably can't be leaving shots stuck in a race. I would double this.
Down 19 pips. Nice. Nice find.
Oh, he does it well.
That 5th
done.
checker on the 2 point really did it for you, right?
Yeah, now you can just, because you can really do things. He's got a hit, and then obviously come down from the mid, right?
Not his best roll.
No, but this is why, I mean, he doubles because he knows that his next play is going to be sort of easy because he's going to hit any chance he gets.
Also, with White's board the way it is, the cost of getting hit is very low.
Right, you can just get all your guys hit, basically.
And then when you get sent
Roll
back,
for CC.
it's very difficult for them to come around anyway.
This is
if
a
you're
really
just sitting
interesting
back there.
game, It's really interesting. Oh, you can just make 4-point board.
This fills in, covers all the blots
see,
in board.
Double sixes, CC. No,
Nope.
guess you come up.
Coming up seems hard. It just lends himself to getting attacked, I think.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to get attacked, but you don't want to be burning checkers either. So.
It's true.
I guess it's better to stay back. We can also see what the machine says. It's just too easy for him to be hitting. So that was a really good play by ZZ. And now I hope he plays big and
He's
slots
slots
the
to 7. Yeah,
yes.
exactly.
The position is screaming for it, but these plays are never easy to find. But just the fact that he's got a blot in his board should make it a bit easier.
5-2.
Yeah, Tommy has played this game really well. CC is being punished a bit for the double sixes where he played.
We're not coming out.
We're not
6-5
coming out,
that he
right?
rolled afterwards would have been a decision, right? He would have had to have not made the 5, or if he did make the 5, what was the other option? Hitting twice?
It would have been a completely
No, he would have had to have
other
hit,
game,
yeah.
but
Totally different game.
It's always that. It's always that way in backgammon, right?
For sure.
And life,
For sure.
you know, sliding doors moment.
Each decision leads to other infinite possibilities.
Yes. Yeah, you can't leave another block. Just gotta hope you get lucky.
And you can't step up and just play 6-1 either, right? That's just against the law.
The ace is really easy. And 4. Yeah, just playing it into the 4. This way, if he rolls a joker and comes out, you have shots. And you get a lot of stuff, and he's got bad sixes.
Yeah. If he rolls, like you said, 2-5, 2-6, he gets coverage over those numbers, has a chance to hit back.
Now he may have. That's a bad roll. He could have had, but it's easy to play, which is good for him, right? Here you have some decisions where you just want to slot the 3, right? And that's going to be like hard play to make. But this looks like the only play, so it's good for Thomas that he gets an easy roll to play. But it is a bad roll. Look at that.
6-1 is a shot lever.
This is like sort of like lights out, game over. I think he's gonna roll a 3-1.
5-3, points on him.
Easy. Sees you can respond with a 3-5. No.
2-1.
They play die on checker, right?
In this tournament, yes, not in the championship.
Oh, really? Why not?
Different rule set. I'm not exactly sure who governs the World Championship, but Galaxy governs this. And so Dice on Checkers plays here. I prefer Dice on Checkers.
Yeah.
Speeds up the game a bit.
So this would be a very bad play. Just keep it going all the way.
Here you get hit with only 3 numbers, 3, 6, and double 3s.
Yeah. Well, it's just one number extra, but what if he rolls 3-4 and 3-5? It's like this way.
Maybe he's thinking
say,
about,
oh, that's
I
bad,
don't know,
Thomas.
picking it up as well.
That's bad. Oh, he gets very few extra numbers, you know. My way, he would have had 2 guys up. And now you only leave him 3-3, right? You don't leave him 3-2.
It's an extra number.
And
So an
you
extra.
give yourself less numbers. This is really bad. No, don't do that. Oh, damn it.
So getting hit with more
No,
numbers, that's
and
not
he-
better.
and
And
he got punished too.
and there's the variation.
Oh, I hate to see that.
Comes right in.
Hit him.
Impossible.
Hit him. 6-3.
Oh, it's on the list.
Just to do it. It's gonna be better on the rollout.
Everyone, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we have got Sander Liloff here doing commentary over Zdenek Zizka versus Thomas Myhr, match
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, roll it
I mean,
out.
you don't get Sander very often, so it's fantastic for everyone here. So thank you all for tuning in today. Please smash the like button, and if you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel.
Roll that play out. Well, you know, he's gonna think about this for a long time. I foresee him going. Nope, I was wrong.
Is it that desperate to where you would want to do that here?
Well, as you could see, it was sort of close, and I'm happy to see that Thomas made the right play
Yes.
for the wrong reasons. You know? And well, he would have stayed out, but you know, he sort of got away with it. Oh yeah, ZC, you have to come out and then think about the ace, which should stay back, and you definitely stay back. And yeah, you don't want to get double hit, so play 11-10. Yeah, this is the best play. He's gonna find the best play, I think. I mean, he's gonna come out. Just playing 11-5 would be really bad. But
Coming out makes sense because you don't want to just be attacked loose in your home board either, which will happen with twos and fours.
this is just very easy for Thomas, right? He's gonna hit, and but the other way, you know, if Thomas gets a bad roll, it's a really bad roll, and it's going to be much easier for CC to win here. You know, it's really hard for CC to win. It's basically gonna be like Thomas gonna hit him. He's gonna have to hit him back, and he could win the race. Definitely come out. Well, you know.
So what about the position makes you want to come out so bad? Like, what are you thinking? Like, as part of Black's game plan next, right?
It's hard. These things are like hard to figure out over the board. You sort of have to have like an intuition. So my intuition just tells me to look for the bad numbers, which is like a 3-1 and a 4-1 and a 4-3. Those are really bad, right? And a 6-1. The other way, there's no bad numbers. And here, there's so many bad numbers, and you can't really count. He found the best player.
Yeah. So if your opponent has no bad numbers, that can't be good for you, right?
5-1.
In theory.
That's really bad. So now it's like the other way around. He could. Yeah, so it's good ace, Thomas, and then. How many? So now you gotta look for bad numbers, right? You gotta try to create bad numbers for your opponent, which is what CC managed to do.
I mean, swinging around seems reasonable. I mean,
yeah, it's
getting
he's
closer
got a really
to home.
bad 2-1.
His sixes don't hit except for 6-4. That's good for him, right?
I hope Thomas finds this because this is the best play. Clearly, not that easy to find, but. Playing from 7 to 2 is obviously a little bit disgusting. So really good play. Oh, he's considering cubing, which, well, his board is not that great.
No, I mean he could get hit. He could hit and still lose.
Right. You know, maybe he could cube with a 5-point board, but yeah, he's got to stop and think about it. And he's obviously doesn't have a cube. So it was.
Oh,
look at this.
The worst.
Like Thomas played for this.
The absolute worst number.
And now he's got to play for Thomas's 2-1. This is funny.
He has to play for Thomas's 2-1 now.
Right, and it would be funny if he rolled it, right?
But wow, that's difficult for me.
Yeah.
Because the races, I mean, the race, I guess.
Oh,
isn't
you see, this is a really bad play. Really bad play because it doesn't play for 2-1.
So really, a lot of just the combinations of numbers is what you're thinking about, because these positions are very tactical, right?
Just think about your opponent's bad numbers, right? Which, you know, he didn't do that. And now it's not that interesting. Yeah. Oh, look at
Double
that.
fours, all right.
It's a very good shot, but
it's a lot of pips.
No checkers off. I have a feeling we're going to see a 4 cube.
Oh. That's going to take another big double from ZZ, right?
4 cubes are good for Thomas in this format because, you know, he's leading on the PR.
Double fives, okay. Only one checker off. Lots of pips, though.
Look at this. Is really interesting cube-wise.
So what are you thinking about in these spots when, you know, you have a pips position versus more of a rolls position?
I'm really bad in these positions.
This is like an Art Benjamin specialty.
This is actually where I spend a lot of time, like, thinking. I don't think that he's got a double yet, you know. I think this would be a bad double. But I think on the next improvement, like if Thomas rolls like 3-2 next time, he may be able to double. Like, can't double with all that jazz. All right.
He needs Thomas to roll a 3 to start helping him out.
6 is up.
6-2, I guess it was Destiny. He rolled it twice.
What did he roll? 6-2?
6-2. Gaps on the 2 and the 3 could be problematic. ZZ is going to have no misses, but there's 2s and 3s as misses for black here. 1, and what is the other number? 2.
Oh, it's a 1-2. So now
I would play 5 to 3.
Well, I'm thinking about the cube, but yeah, 5 to 3 looks better. It must be a lot better. But
1, 2,
or just
3,
maybe a little bit, probably.
4,
But he's
5
gonna be looking at a 4 cube. I'm pretty sure. Which looks like a take. What is 9 checkers off, 5 checkers off? Wow. Well,
No, does he have 9 off? I thought this looks like he has 8 off.
Oh, he's even. So
No, yeah, he has 8 off. So the difference is
he has 8
the
off.
difference is only
I thought
3.
He had 9 off. This is a big take. I would probably recube it. Just to give him a chance to make a really big mistake. But he is like
So what are you considering here about the double? So what
this gun.
what pushes you towards the double here? Like what do you see in this position that because it's very borderline, but like
well, actually,
you would double,
this
yeah?
is very interesting because I want my opponent to make a big decision, make a big mistake. But so what you got to be thinking here is like, how likely is my opponent to make a mistake? And looking at this, it would probably be best to wait a roll.
Okay.
Because Thomas is not going to make a mistake and pass this. But on the next shake, he could make a mistake. But it could be a really big mistake.
This is where we go to the Magnus cam, by the way, if anyone can hear us.
The Magnus cam.
Where they make the board small and zoom into the players.
Oh. Yeah. This is like a poker.
This is the moment, you know?
This is like a poker tournament moment.
It's like the
He's thinking. Is he trying to trick Thomas? Thomas cannot be tricked now. This is burning. It's really close, but for the match, it's a big decision. Maybe he's thinking,
Are you thinking about blunder avoidance at all when you're playing as well? Like, what is more likely or less likely to be a blunder for yourself?
I don't know. If I was thinking, I'd be like, am I leading the PR at this stage?
Okay.
Which would be like, sort of like impossible question.
Very nice cube from ZZ. Instant, well, I mean,
he was
take.
a
Thomas was thinking about it during
4
ZZ's
cube.
time, of course. Gets the take in.
A good take. So
4-1. Black's position is getting a bit awkward, but still, if they don't miss, they're going to win, unless ZZ rolls a double. Double threes, fantastic shot.
Maybe we get an 8 cube, huh? What will you do? Like, all right, he's gonna roll normal.
If he rolls normal. If he rolls normal.
This is an 8 cube.
Sick.
This is a very easy 8 cube, and also an easy. Is it an easy take? It's a huge 8 cube for sure, and this could put this could be 2 points for Thomas if he cubes to 8, and this is impossible not to recube, I think. And it's got to be a take, right? Because he's got 4-3 and 3-1 and 2-1. This is.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad numbers. I think it's certainly
going to be
harder for me to find the cube than it is to find the take. Yeah?
What?
It's harder for me to find the cube than it is to find the take. So it would be harder for me to double.
You can't find the take?
No, I can easily find the take.
Oh, okay.
It would be harder for me to find the double, I'm saying. Like, I can see that it says double take here, but I don't know as black that I would find the double like 100% of the time.
It's like an even match. You're clearly a favorite. You could probably double with like 51%. Oh, fuck. I'm going to be really disappointed if Thomas doesn't double this. He's gonna take the lead. He's gonna be up 6-4 if he.
Would you not just be? I mean, clearly you're not. But like some people have a hard time not just staring at their own bad numbers and thinking about those sequences a little bit too much.
Yeah, that's a problem.
right? I mean, you roll like a 5, and then you're in a position where you can get a redouble and a take next roll too in some of these spots, right? So I mean,
I think this is like it's probably like a classic position, but he can take his time. You know, it's a
but if you take 2 off, then of course you've lost your market, right? That's the point, right? That there's just a lot of like if
yeah,
you
have
take
a
2 off and he
6-2,
doesn't roll a double,
5-2.
it's going to be a pass next roll.
It's so funny, right? Because you think that most top players like know this in their head, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. I don't, but I can just see it. Like, how don't you just cube,
Got enough time on the clock.
right?
Start going through all the numbers.
It's funny depending on like top players definitely have specialties where things where they might be better at than other areas for sure.
Right. This is like math time, so probably the game is gonna like end. The match is gonna end this game, so he could think his way down to like 1 minute, you know, and just double.
And just double.
I would lay a really big. What are you shaking your head for, Thomas?
It's tough. The lights are on, you know?
This is bad.
So
You see, I don't like the body language.
of course,
You know?
of course, of course.
I would, I would butch up, you know.
Really?
I'd make my proud chest.
You're trying to scare the guy into passing, though.
doubled.
You know?
Yeah, but obviously you can't pass. But this is just
No, but I'm sure you've
This is-
you've tricked a few people
This is
into
too
passing
easy.
things that are massive takes. Yeah,
This is where my old buddy Falafel, he would.
he would be
If-
screaming now. yeah?
If this was a really big pass, he would be like thinking for 5 minutes to try to trick his opponent. Oh, look at my old friend Jens Lauritsen saying this is the best commentary ever.
That's very
What are you
nice.
doing? What do you take? What do you?
So like how many numbers that rip off 2? Like would it take for you to get to a point where you consider doubling this?
I mean, my logic would be: look at your bad numbers, look at your good numbers, right? You know, you have more good numbers than bad, basically. Right, 4-3 and 3-1 are bad. You have 6-2 is great, 5-2 is great. All your big doubles, you can even win on this shake. You know,
Mhm.
she's screaming that this is a huge cube, right? Like, I really believe that he's gonna find it.
Well, I mean, he can use all the time he wants because if he ends up doubling, the match will be over. Yeah. So
Well, yeah, sort of, but you know, what are you waiting for, Thomas? The funny thing is that the more the clock winds down, the more likely he will sort of like be to double, right?
yeah.
So-
I've only got
so,
10 seconds left. I think I have to cube. Yeah.
Yeah.
what choice do I have?
You know, it's always a bit like when you see when you know we see what the machine says, you know, it's sort of makes it easier to commentate. But
For sure. During the Copenhagen tournament, I didn't have this for any of it except for the finals.
yeah, it's good.
No, no,
Who is
No, I had no idea what the pip count was.
this one.
Oh yeah, with the pip count here, I can figure out. I'm pretty good.
Well, you can tell.
Yeah,
Look
yeah,
at
yeah.
the screen, David.
That's kind of relevant, isn't it?
Yeah,
Pip
for
count
sure.
here, 12 pips, not many.
12 pips is not many, for sure. Neither is 5.
Somebody kicked Thomas under the table.
The only person on the other side of the table is Zizi. I don't think he wants to be doubled here for sure. Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean,
Look at his poker face.
we know
Yeah. He's been practicing that at the World Series, the poker face.
no,
Just him and the
Thomas.
Lady Gaga songs, you know.
We we know. What are you doing, shaking those dice? Cannot believe this. Let the clock run down. I mean, this would just be brutal. Like if Thomas doesn't double
That
and
would
wins
so-
the game and like gets outplayed, and you know
It could swing the PR. I mean, it's just been one game.
Swing the whole match. You know, if he goes up like 6-4, he's a favorite to win the UBC. You know, if he doesn't double this cube, he's not a favorite to win the UBC. This is a really big decision for my Danish compatriot, you know?
It is. Very critical moment.
I mean, Thomas has a way of thinking very long about positions and then like coming up with the right decision in the end. But this is torture for me, I tell you.
Well, they don't pay you for all the extra time you have on your clock when the match is over, right?
Yeah, this is what Monte always does to me. No. Why don't you double? You have 2 minutes left. You know, it's going to be torturous to if you don't double this, I can't commentate anymore.
No. We need you.
Well,
this match is short.
No, this match I can, but you know, you can have David commentate.
Someone in the chat said this is the best team ever.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Thomas.
There you go.
Thank you.
Now you have to stick around for the next match.
I now enjoy it slowly. Roll it.
He wanted to
slowly.
keep the 5-4, I promise you.
Oh, double twos. That's great. Oh.
Double twos are better. Wins it right now for ZZ.
see.
3-1 doesn't do it, but there is a 5.5% chance.
I bet you that. It's
4-1,
gonna be
a
an
very
extra
close
deuce
cousin.
up. 2 points for Tommy Myhr.
That
He
was
found
a
the
really
double.
important decision.
Thank you for that, Thomas.
It's added stress, you know. Took
I
a year
mean-
off your life, I guess.
No, but you
A
know,
few days,
if-
maybe.
If he does not double that, basically, I have a feeling he's gonna end up losing the UBC.
Spiral.
And by doubling it, I think he's gonna win. So that was a really big decision, which shouldn't have been that hard.
Now, does this allow us to have you back for match 2?
Yes, I'll be
Amazing.
back.
Fantastic.
I'll be back.
Well, thank you all for tuning in. That was a really short match. We will be back with the second match of the day. I'll find out when that is, and I will update you. My name is Justin Knoll, your commentator for the entire event this week. And that was Sander Liloff, former world champion, former UBC champion. And, yeah, see you guys in a little bit. Thank you all for tuning in, and thank you. Please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We'll see you guys in a while. All right, have a good one. Stick around.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the Backgammon World Championship. What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olsen. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olsen. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
Oh, they're off. All right, welcome back. We are here with the second match of today. Zdenek Zizka versus Thomas Myhr. Thomas Myhr finished the last game with a win in a single game and a PR win as well.
Right, this is huge for Thomas, and of course
Huge.
it's the opposite for Zdenek. You
Yeah.
know, like one game and you're stuck 2 points, you got to like shake that off and try to play your best backgammon.
And it was that one mistake you were talking about that seemed very, very clear to you. And
Yeah, I guess that CC made he made one. I guess he made 2 mistakes. He should have played for Thomas as 2-1.
yes,
But double 6 was clear to me.
Yes.
You know.
and it seemed clear after the 6-5 when he ended up making the
Yeah. But you don't like
making the 5 point.
like when you start out a match, you think that you could probably like afford like one mistake. Then when it's just one game,
It's hard to come back from that.
It's lights out. Finito la musica. The last fat lady has sung. Well, not quite yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. This would have been an interesting fan.
It's a double hit.
Double hit on stack. Great. Think about cubing, but don't cube. Basically. Oh, the computer says to double. I don't think I would be doubling this.
It's interesting. The
And I'm pretty fast on the cube.
quick draw McGraw.
Yes. Yeah. I'm the old Wild West. Wild West. I love
So-
Western movies.
Those were
Well, this is a very. This will be very easy for CC to make a mistake.
I love that he's considering it. I mean, of course, players of this caliber aren't just going to roll through any position, really.
No, I mean, I would, since I would not be able to find this cube, I would be surprised if he does. Nice cube, ZZ. Also a very easy take.
Something about the failed blitzing structure on the
double
other side of the
aces.
board looks pretty bad. Double ones is
It's a really hard play to, I mean, really hard roll to play.
Is this better than just making the 5 and the 7?
Yeah, I mean, it's you can make the 5 and the 7, and it's probably
no,
close,
probably,
but
yeah.
it doesn't feel right. So he has the right idea. And the good news for CC is that he's not in any sort of blunder territory.
That's good.
So
It's always a bad feeling when you watch these matches back and you spent so much time deciding between the best play and a double blunder.
yes, right.
That feels bad, and you're like, why on earth was I even considering this other play for so long?
Well, you sort of feel that you could blunder this play, but you can't. His instincts were right, but it's like to make the best play here. It's sort of like a disgusting way to play double aces, right?
Yes, of course. I mean, you hit and you make the 3. You realize that from the roof, the guy can just make a better anchor. This seems like a very normal.
So he made a small mistake, but I think this is a really good mistake to make because this is going to be really hard for Thomas to play, right? The other position was way harder for Thomas to play. Oh, this feels like 8 more points for Thomas. All right, so hit him and down.
Down,
Wow.
of course. 2 on the roof, so you don't have to worry about all of that. Oh, coming out from the back is also another option.
I didn't
of
even
course.
see that.
Yeah, me either. I didn't see that checker back there.
Yeah, this is better.
Certainly.
Good play. Oh, yeah. This
Stick
is
3. Fans.
CC is shaky. He doesn't feel strong, so 4 is hitting.
Well, he can't control the dice numbers that are coming out of the
Well,
cup.
it feels like, I feel like I can bet that he'll fan.
Okay.
And I'm
I had a
sure
bet like this with a guy in New York one time where he told me he was the unluckiest player in the world. And I said, okay, anytime you fan on a 1-point board, I pay you a point. Anytime you enter on a 5-point board, you know, the money goes the other way. And the guy fanned so much on a 1-point board, I had to quit the bet. I go, you're right, okay? You feel better? You're the most unlucky person I've ever met.
Anyway, this is a hard play for Thomas.
He's probably
Actually,
watching now,
The
by the way.
computer says that the right play is not to hit.
At all.
which is very hard to find a non-hitting play.
Okay, so if they roll a random 4, though, and you do have 4 checkers behind this structure, that is difficult and annoying, right? So maybe this is the consideration.
Okay, well, if you look at this, which is the best play, this looks very strong. I mean, hard to make the best play.
Because with 3 checkers back behind the structure, it's difficult for me to think that the blitz attack is going to actually work.
So now I'm happy to see that he's not doubling. You want to make the point, and then if he doesn't come in, you would cube, I think. Wow.
Okay, there goes that.
5s. Yeah, so you can't have a cube. You don't make the 3-point.
We do not make the 3-point, that is for sure. So the question is, like, which point are we coming out with?
It's probably close. You know, I'd probably go to the 15 for the best outfield, but it's really close. Close play. Really strong roll, though, for CC. Thomas's dreams of a double.
So the reason why we don't make the 3 is that, you know, if he rolls a 4, makes it so much easier for him to just start hopping out.
Yeah, I mean,
This controls the back checkers a bit more.
You're priming 3 checkers.
Yeah.
What you want to do, right? 2, yes. Keep it going so that you can make the prime. Oh, 6 up and a 4. Great shot. And impossible to misplay. Oh, it's forced. He does not get what they in the business call a decision. 6 and then 13, 11. Yes. No, play 13, 11. You don't. No, Thomas. You don't want 5 guys up there. 2, 5. Yeah, it comes out to the 18. It's clear.
Yeah, it seems strange actually not keeping the 15 point there and just playing 13-11, keeping the additional structure.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's just a clear mistake. So now he's going to come out and play to the 13. I mean, it may not be right, but he's going to do it, and he's going to be really awkward because of that the way he played that deuce, right? Now you're going to get hit, you're going to have bad comments, and this is basically why you bring your 2 down. But that is...
Double 4s is a
fantastic shot.
amazing number.
Proof that you can just walk on water. That is also a sort of a perfect shot.
By 4 points.
I would... yeah, you see, pointing is correct. I don't think I would have pointed. Well, maybe I would.
Yeah.
3, 2. Come in with the 2. Don't leave him anything. You can't afford to get an extra guy hit.
And a 5 here is huge, blocking the 0.6 away, keeping him from escaping.
Well, look at the computer play to come in with a 3 and to play 4-2-2. This is
that's
really
difficult. But I think that's what they're thinking, right? If he rolls a 5, you're trapped. So
yeah, and 5 is sort of duplicated, so it's cute and it's
this is clean until he rolls a 5.
well,
but 5-2
but
is
then
funny.
there's a 5-2, which
Plays.
should play easy for him, right?
It seems forced.
Yeah, it's pretty forced, but he's gonna like be reluctant, and he's gonna end up making the best player, right?
I was thinking of 5-2 as like a funny 2 to have, like a funny number to have to play that it's a 5.
It's always a funny one. It's funny that it comes on the 2 for a hard decision. So, I mean, I'll be surprised if he...
It's not a hard decision. It's an uncomfortable one because you really don't want to be attacked there for sure.
You
but
feel, oh, he's going to double 4 me again.
yeah.
But so
It'd be nice to buy insurance over some numbers when you're playing.
So now he's thinking about making the mid and playing into the 6. And, you know, maybe that's not so bad, but it's really bad. Yeah. CC is too good to make a mistake in this play.
Yeah, the 5 prime will win a lot of games. And even if he gets attacked, there's a chance he still loses because he gets stuck back there anyway.
Oh, 4-2. What do you do with the? What do you do with the 2? Do you play?
I think you need to play. Wow, look at this. I would have honestly really considered 13-11, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just think that the time required to get out
Yeah, but you can't do it because you got 4 guys down
Too many
there.
blots, yeah.
Like if you only had like 2 guys on the 18, you would have to play it big. Good play, Thomas. Good play. 5-3.
5-3.
Yeah, of course you play it like that. Duplicate aces and don't leave an extra shot. And whoa,
5-5.
double 5. That's a great shot. Great shot. Just hope for a 6-1.
He's happy he hit, but isn't this kind of quick? Doesn't just move
No, I
black's
mean,
checkers forward a bit
he's
too
not,
quickly?
He's not gonna lose. Well, you maybe think that, but you know he's not gonna lose a gammon. Just makes it easy for him.
1-2.
Roll an ace, slot the 2.
Super joker.
Slot the 2, Tommy.
Oh, you already stopped it, sorry.
Ah, so this is. He's got to play for outfield coverage now. All these little technical plays. This should be easy to just plant the 2, right, Thomas? Like, I don't know why he does that. Or 5. Well, you see, this is not that good because it's a hard decision, right?
You just come out with both, I think. You just
Yeah, you have to do
control
that.
the outfield.
You have to do that, but you can get tricked.
Block 6-5. He comes out, you'll have a double shot unless he rolls, of course, 6-4.
Yeah, I think, again, CC is too good to make a mistake, but, you know, he's forced to think about this. He's forced to spend time.
If you point on the guy and he just enters, that's not good.
Well, then, you know, he's got 6 numbers to just completely crush you, right?
For sure.
And here it's like he wins on 6-4 and 6-6.
Sometimes, yeah.
So this is really strong. It's really strong, and this is just klutzy with 4 guys down there on the 18. And yeah, so this would be really bad, but you have to think about it. You have to put some thoughts into this. Again, like I said, I think CC is way too good to make a mistake like this.
Yeah, this offers a lot of control. I mean, 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-5, you know, as long as he doesn't roll 6-4 or double 6, you're doing really good.
It's true, this is a position about control. Don't do that, my friend. Do that.
He's going to hit the clock.
Oh,
He's
he
gonna hit the
did it.
clock.
He did it. That was like the worst play I'd seen him do.
2-6, properly
And
punished.
Now he's gonna end up being stuck 8-4.
Instead of a double shot.
What a turn of events for Thomas Myhr. This must be too good, right? This must be too good.
Wow.
So, and he realizes, and he gets a bad shot.
Too good by a lot.
Oh, look, this is a possibility for a huge mistake from Thomas.
What is this? 5-5, 5-3, 2-3.
Well, you definitely don't want to get hit. And, yeah, I mean, the idea of picking up that extra checker is...
Well, you get hit more doing this, right?
Well, you don't want to get hit. Picking it up is not really that important since the Gammon race looks really good when it goes well. But it's hard to find, you know, because you want to pick it up, you know. It would have been easy if you just rolled a 6, right?
Yeah, of
This is
course.
like, in a format like this, you really just want to roll a 6 and have an easy decision. Wow, good play. Good play. Could have messed it up.
2-6.
Oh, it counts.
It counts.
All right, so he wants to point on him. Oh, he's thinking about doubling, but this is way too good. You know, you don't really have bad numbers. Like, I can't spot any bad numbers. Like 6-5, yeah, sure. No, 6-5 is not even
6-5
bad.
plays.
It's not even bad. You don't have any.
5-5.
No, you take it off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You get to bear in and take off.
Yeah, so.
3-3. You get the point on him.
Yeah, so that'll be great. So, no bad numbers, tons of gammons. Yeah, I don't see him making a mistake here. Good play on. 5-1, you see that's pretty good.
5-1 makes the 5 point.
And he's gonna have to leave with a
Hopes
5.
to roll a 5 to get out of there so he doesn't get G'd, because if he gets pointed on, the gammon is incoming.
He's still too good, and this is one of these games, I guess, where Thomas is just gonna have a lot of
Way too good.
Grind down his PR. So, like, imagine if he doubled this, and
It would ruin the tournament.
Not get ruin the tournament. He wouldn't get all the good decisions that are just easy. Yeah, it's too good by a mile.
Double twos makes the point.
Yes, and play to the 6. So this was, yeah. Now it's just gonna be good and easy for my man Tommy. And yeah, I mean, I'm sad for CC, obviously. What a big mistake with the 5-4. Really big mistake.
Yeah.
He's going to be thinking about that tonight, I bet you. I was thinking about 5-1. You always take these off, don't you? It's very close.
I know for sure you always do it with like a 4-1 in these situations.
It's very close, but, you know. Yeah. Not good for Zizi. Yeah, please play on again. We're gonna leave a shot for the fans.
6-3, no shots.
Oh, I see Thomas going up
4-1
4-0, and even leading in the PR. Yeah, CC made a really good double this game.
He did?
He made a great double. Remember that double? Remember the Titans?
I do. Then I remember it being followed up by a 5-4.
Yeah.
And then it was punished by the numbers you called, the 1-6, the 2-6, the 2-5, the 2-6 came. And then we had this. If we look at the variation where he ends up making the other point and then going to the 13, and then he rolls 6-2 and hops out, he's got a double shot. And things go, I would assume, much better than they're going now. Couldn't get any worse.
Well, we have to see now if CC can handle the pressure. You know, like, I remember all the times I played with Mochi, I was always leading by a lot. Then he just
Legendary.
played really well, and
Those are the Mochi moments for sure.
this is what CC's got to do now. He's got to.
Also happened when Mochi was playing Hideaki Ueda in Japan. Went down by a lot. It almost looked mathematically impossible, and then he just clawed back.
Yeah, it will probably be
Patriots versus the Falcons, you know, down 25.
Matt Ryan.
Oh.
Matt Ryan, what a choke job. Yeah. The biggest one I ever saw.
Oh man, that was.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started.
I had friends that had a lot of money on the Falcons.
Yeah, I'm from New England, so for me that memory is unforgettable.
That was the right side of that bet. Can you imagine losing like that?
The legend of Tom Brady grows, you know.
He's just lucky.
Right place, right time, yeah. I mean,
All
I don't
right,
know.
here we go again. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather talk about the NFL than these open exchanges. You know, like, yeah, in New England. You're from New England?
Yeah, I used to go to the Patriots Day parades after they won like their first 3 championships there with the original squad, where it really wasn't about Tom Brady then. It was about the New England defense, you know.
What
And then
is
he
it-
developed into the best.
What is it like growing
ever
up
do it.
in New England?
It was nice. It was nice. I moved to New York, you know, after school and stuff like that. But no, I mean, It was good.
Yeah.
Schools are good.
Safe?
Everything is very safe at the time for sure.
It's not safe anymore?
The outdoors, I probably is.
I don't have your telephone, Tony. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
You want me to call you? What's happening? Yeah. I know Thomas from Copenhagen, you know. I played with him 20 years ago. And it's really good to see that he's still playing.
Yeah.
you
Year
know?
by year, just grinding,
Yeah,
getting better,
you know.
right?
Yeah. I mean, he's a very good player now. It's actually been fun to see like the journey that he's on. Now he's gonna be a UBC champion, which should be the best player on earth. Basically.
Don't jinx him.
No, I'm not jinxing him. You know, it's
We're only in match 6. We've got 6 more to go. Anything could happen, yeah?
He used to be a really like thinking player. He's still a thinking player, but he could.
We saw the 7 minutes that it took on that one redouble to 8, right?
Yeah, but that was
Thinking man's player, but that's for the
that
match.
was fair.
That's for the match. It's a big decision for sure.
It would have been horrible if he hadn't cubed.
He wants to
But,
be sure that he's right, you know?
I don't know. I think that he has lost on time a few times in his career.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really know. I think so, but
Yeah, I don't know.
No, because that all happened in Denmark a long time ago.
There was a timeout in the UBC contender tournament this year.
Oh yes, also by a Danish guy, Jacob, I think.
Yeah.
Which must be hard to, you show up at the tournament and you're prepared, and then you just.
I think even after the resign error for that, he still played like a 4 at the end of the tournament, like a really low 4 or very high
Really?
3. So that just shows his level as well, right?
He's supposed to be a good player.
Yeah. He beat me in the finals of the UBC Nordic tournament the year before. We both made it to the finals, and I made some silly blunder and took me out of it in the finals there. But that was a good tournament. Thomas Myhr was also in that tournament. Oliver Squire was in that tournament as well.
Yeah. So here we can see that it's close either way. I would probably make Thomas's play. He's spending a lot of time. Like, I think the worst thing for Thomas now is to spend a lot of time.
So the anchor's probably better while leading this much in the score, because it probably cuts down on the number of gammons you're going to lose.
Yeah,
Just
maybe.
thinking about what the bot might be considering, right?
I mean, I would make the 4-point just because you have 5 guys down there on the.
I think the 4-point would win more games.
6, but so I don't know why this play is right. Yeah, but it's very close, so it's
Probably
not
the score,
that
to be honest.
entertaining.
It's probably the score.
Oh, thank you, Timo, for that comment about our great commentary.
Very much appreciated.
Oh yeah, and another guy, Sander, showing us the way with commentary. Thanks for not just speaking in numbers and telling us what move is supposed to be played. You see, I appreciate somebody saying that, because
Of course.
It's too much about he made a small mistake, right? I mean, we're sitting here for hours talking about these plays that come up all the time.
For sure.
It's much more fun to speak about philosophy and what it was like growing up in New England. And you were just like in your diapers.
Yeah, someone goes, I thought you were from New York. I go, I lived in New York for 12 years, but I'm from New England for sure. I live in London now.
Why did you move to New York? Why did you move to London?
Yeah, I moved to London. My wife is British, so that was the reason there.
And I moved to London also, I lived there 7 years.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
No. I lived in London 7 years, and it's like you want to sort of like when you're young, you sort of want to experience big city life.
New York was incredible. It's where I discovered backgammon and, changed my trajectory for sure. In a positive way.
Well, you never know.
I met my wife playing backgammon. We got a kid now because of backgammon.
Right.
What are you going to do?
That's great, but we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah,
Your
it
wife
depends,
and kid.
You
never know.
We don't want my son to turn into like the Menendez kids, right? All of a sudden he kills me, and now all of a sudden I'm not so happy anymore. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Joshua, if you're watching.
So, no, but I spent a lot of time like thinking. I started out playing chess. And
me too.
I had a friend, Thomas Christensen, who I was playing chess with, and he got me sort of like into backgammon, and that got me into, whatever I do now, then poker, then some sports betting, and then I became world champion, obviously.
There you go.
But, maybe I should have stayed in school,
You never know, all right?
Right, you never know. Well, I wouldn't be sitting here with you if...
That's true. That's true. This is one of the reasons why maybe you should have stayed in school.
Yes.
This is a pro or con. No one knows.
Bad influence you are. But I like, backgammon has taken me around the world.
Of course.
Like when you were a kid, I think you should really like venture out into the world and experience that. And then you should have a kid and find a woman that you like.
For sure, for sure. I mean, I didn't get married till I was in my, late 30s.
All right, back to the game. Big city experience.
Got ourselves a cube here.
Cube.
So 3-away, 7-away is one of these scores where, as the trailer, you want to be looking for doubles quite early, actually.
Yeah.
I know Ali wrote a lecture on some of the more volatile scores, special score situations in 3-away, 7-away, 2-away, 4-away, 2-away, 3-away, or some of these scores.
Muhammad Ali?
No, Ali, the Turkish Grandmaster here. I can't pronounce his middle name and last name, so I just say Ali,
Oh. Well, when somebody says
I'm terrible
Ali,
with
I think
pronunciations. Ali Boumbaye, all right?
Yeah, I don't think
the one and only.
I don't think of the Turkish backgammon players yet.
Okay.
Hopefully,
yeah, one day.
One day. Oh, the double threes that we always really think about.
You just make the bar. It's too strong.
What is
not
this?
to.
Trackgammon.com.
So Trackgammon is, I believe, a match transcription service, but I think it's done by uploading matches to the site, and then it automatically does it and sends you a match file back.
I've been dreaming about this service for 20 years.
For sure. So it's
see.
being made available. I think it works better than any of the stuff that's ever come before it. I hope to demo it soon.
This is
see how it goes.
You know what that makes me think? That makes me think of the first time I came to Monte Carlo was 2004.
Okay.
And in the second round, I got to play, Falafel, who turned out he ended up being like my best friend. And we were like, we're not gonna like play for money, but we'll have the match transcribed.
Okay.
And we had to play this girl Hannah, 50 euros an hour to have it transcribed, and we didn't play with a clock.
Okay.
So, I think I ended up paying like 500 euros because I lost the match, and Falafel outplayed me because I made some really bad mistakes that I learned a lot from.
Yeah.
So there you go. If we had Trackgammon way back when,
You would have saved yourself 500 euro.
I would have saved so much money.
But just think about what that 500 euro did for Hannah.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to appreciate the work. She did great. She did great.
She probably
work,
did something good with that.
and we had a really fun time playing the match. But it was torturous because Falafel. May you rest in peace, and I love you, brother. You were so slow. You played so slow. You're the reason that everybody plays with the clock these days.
You think there was a chance he was doing it just to mess with you?
I just think no. I just think that was his style. You know,
Yeah.
don't give anything up. You know, there's a problem with not playing with the clock,
Yes.
and it was these. Like that all that time ago, you couldn't play with the clock. You couldn't enforce it. You know, it took too long for them to like make it like a rule. And if you knew that you had like a notoriously slow player, you would have to
Double pass.
wait such a long time. It's really funny now because we had 3 passes. I mean, CC won 3 games by passing.
And the PR in this match is really close.
Oh, he's grinded it down.
Grinding it down. The longer the match goes, the
basically been playing perfectly since that 5-4, I guess.
luckily for him, this match has gone longer than a single game. Yeah.
Yeah, this is this could be a big PR win for Zizka.
He wins the match and wins the PRs, even things right out, right?
Yes, he could. This could be a big swing. You know, I mean, if Thomas really wants to win 2 points, obviously they both do.
Of course.
This now is like really swingy.
It's hard to control whether or not you win or lose, though. The only thing you really have control over.
Well, you know, so these players don't know that they're basically even now on the PR and that any mistake could end up costing them. Thomas don't have so long on the clock, and Cece's got the advantage in this position, clearly.
Well, at 4 away, I think making the board seems to be a bit better. I mean, increases your chances of Gammon wins at 4 away. That would win you the entire match once the cube is turned, right? So I think thematically at the score, it seems to make more sense to have a stronger home board.
Oh yeah, he's got to really play for like 4 points, right?
Yes.
I mean, he's got to. This is a funny place to be in the match because you don't play like for money, right? You have to play for volatility, basically.
For the score.
So CC can afford to make a really volatile play.
Whereas this might be the play for money at the score. This nods it in the other direction.
I think the graphics are really good this year.
Yeah, Tara and Bill have updated their system yet again. They constantly are making improvements. He doubles.
Good. He finds a double. This got to be a huge take.
3 away, 4 away. Yeah, I mean, he still has 2 checkers back on the
finally-
24-point. Black just made some new structure. This is barely a cube according to XG. So the take is pretty clear.
Find, you know. I have to sneeze, so excuse me.
Yeah, of course. Aiming at David.
Yeah. Oh, this would be an abysmal pass. I can't
Yes, it's
believe
not.
that he
It's
would-
not 2 away, 4 away.
Well, even then, this is like, this is in my country we call this a beaver, you know.
Yes, but there's the term the Danish take for a reason, you know.
Well, this does not apply to that situation. This is
No, it does not.
They take this in all the countries I've been to. They take this all over the world. They take this. And Thomas, I don't see.
They take this in a train. They
They
take
re-
this in a plane.
Yes. Planes, trains, and automobiles. You know, Steve Martin and John Candy.
I was going more in the vein of like a Dr. Seuss book, you know.
So, you know, he's wasting his time. He's wasting my time. Yes. Thank you, Thomas.
Scoops, and now of course ZZ wants to make the bar. He does roll a bar making number.
Oh, this is not the 4 point.
Ah, look at that, even better.
We
Making
did
the
make
4. I
4
liked making the 7 because there was no direct numbers to get him to escape.
It's sort of weak, this, but you know, as you see, this is a small mistake in percentages, but it could be a big percent mistake in terms
This
of
just
winning the
comes
match.
Splits, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Small
that's,
again mistake, you know, because you don't want to give him 3-6s. It's just so big, you know. 3-6, I mean.
Double six, that is
look at
huge.
this.
It's a double hitter.
It's a really clear play.
This might give him the time he
Can't-
needs.
Cannot cannot for a long time cube, obviously. Wow.
Double three
So now he's
spans.
just gonna play for Gammon, and he's not really gonna be able to make any mistakes.
And the 3
it's
steps
gonna be,
up.
it's gonna be like not 2 more points for Thomas.
ZZ needs a 4-4 from the roof.
Oh, you called it.
I called it sick. I do
CC
that. I do that so
CC.
often. It is disgusting.
Cece's gonna have to buy you a beer, I think.
He owes me one. He owes me 2.
Wow, what a 4-4.
Huh?
Again, this is big.
Did anybody
big
flinch either? I was watching. Oh yeah. Okay. Thomas had a.
This is big stuff for the UBC final. Just clear your mid.
You play 2 down, or you slot the 8 point because the aces are duplicated. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, you're right. I mean, I bring 2 down, but
Okay.
I
Well, your
catch-
play's better than
I-
mine,
I
but
catch
I'm
your
thinking of it.
Well, you have to look at the creative stuff, and he has time. So surely, do that.
But I guess the big swing is on 1-6, where now you get a double shot, and then 1-6 might be too strong the other way. Yeah.
Right, you're sort of aiming at a blot out there.
Yeah. So that's the counter argument to the initial argument of maybe I make a 6 prime, maybe he rolls 1-6 and I just get a double shot. Well,
Yeah,
1-6.
I mean,
yeah.
so that. How badly do you think these guys want to win? That's the worst shot.
That is awful. He can't even clean up the blot.
I guess you play to the ace, but small potatoes.
You do this just in case he's missed, you think? And then maybe you have a better chance of making the 5? The 5 hits.
Oh wow! Now CC's gammoning him.
Yep.
But I think Thomas should still be winning the PR pretty.
But ZZ will get decisions.
Yeah, but he. Well, I
How
don't
much
know.
is the difference by? Okay. 5-2. Slot the back of the
That'll be
prime. Seems reasonable.
funny? So this is now the race is on. If he gets decisions, it grinds him down under the 2. I feel that would be
6.
sort of like unfair. I think that Thomas has played the better match. But let's see. This is where I learned something about how the machine works.
So we play this 3. I would
So-
consider like 7 to 4 right away to give myself an
Yeah.
extra number to make the 2 points.
This is where it's not interesting to talk about the numbers. Let's see if he can catch, if CC can like pip him in the PR race. Let's look at the PR as it goes down, down, down.
5-1.
If CC rolls like a 6-6, it would be horrible, right?
6-2 closes the board. Yes, of course. I mean that's how ZZ won the PR in match 1.
Oh, really?
Thomas won the match, but his last 2 of his last 3 rolls were double 6s followed by double 4s. And he didn't get a decision in the bear off, and he lost the PR by .003.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow, there you.
And so he got no decisions, and every time he was rolling and getting a decision, this PR dropped by .004, so it made a huge difference, actually.
Wow, I see. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So that just tells me that Thomas is really playing well in this UBC. He's really playing well. Look at
4-2.
the PRs. I
So,
mean, Thomas is gonna
ZZ
win.
doesn't really want to win a Gammon here if he knew what his PR was, right?
That is true.
He would want to keep it going for another game. 5-3.
Actually, I'm not sure. I think probably still he wants to win because
match
he
point,
could
yeah.
risk 2. So I think he still wants to. Oh, CC is now.
No,
taking
what
him
just
over.
happened? How'd that move so
Well,
quickly?
I don't know. I guess
That
he
was a
get-
big disparity, and it just moved in one
I
roll.
guess he's just getting decisions. Why is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
mean, I guess this is one of these.
4-4.
Oh, he's gonna
This
save.
is
the
going to
Gammon.
save the G.
He's gonna
In
save the
theory,
Gammon.
it could. Unless
So-
ZZ rolls something big here. He's praying for the big numbers.
Damn, this is
5-3.
becoming really interesting.
I'm not sure how the PR updated so big in that
Well,
span where I
I
blinked.
guess also that
4-2, you
have to
bring
roll
2
out.
in. Yes.
Guess this could change in a rollout.
Well, they have to look at it at, I think, ++ for every decision. Okay, so it looks like he's going to save the G.
Wow, this is really interesting. And so
6-4 gets him off right now. There you
he
go.
played it well.
So
In between game acts, I'm not sure
Waiting for Godot, the legendary play by Samuel Beckett that my old friend Falafel used to love, where these guys are waiting for the Messiah to come, arguing basically about nothing, wanting to change their lives, but not realizing that they have all the power to save their own lives, but they're waiting for people to come and save them. Like, this is a classic. I see Bill is fixing the problem. Thank you, Bill. Thank you for doing all the work so that we can stream Backgammon out into the ether, into the masses. Hopefully we can get a bunch of people interested and attracted to Backgammon. I still consider it the best game in the world, but the obstacles that we're facing is to make it just as popular as chess, which is not easy. All right, everything seems to be fixed and working. Thomas opens with a 4-1. You fixed everything, huh?
Everything is good.
Wow, double sixes CC. You know, the thing about this reminds me of my mochi matches. You know, like when they roll a 6-6, it's just everything is easy.
Yeah.
They can't make a mistake, and it's not like the guy just didn't win 4 games in a row and then roll 6-6.
This is just 2 down
Really,
here. Yeah.
like momentum. Really, is this? Yeah, I guess it's maybe a classic.
Yeah.
Not that easy to play. With some.
I looked at like all of these responses to some of these 6-6s and how you play after the responses after 6-6. So for me, this is pretty clear, but it's only because I've looked at it many times.
Okay, well, you know, these plays are not that big, you know. I mean, I like the way CC thinks. You know, like my first 5 would probably just be on stacking and hitting.
Making the 1 is apparently a
really,
120 blunder, yeah.
Really bad play, I guess. So this is tough. I just said that he would have easy decisions after
Yeah.
6-6. but
You
he
get
rolled
to you get to play you know, for your prime, right? So you just play 2 down and you just have good distribution and you don't have to. So this, and the guy just enters, and now all of a sudden
I have a
have to
feeling
continue
that
to blitz.
he's making this blunder, which
Yeah.
is bad for him because now Tommy is winning the
the
PR.
PR by a significant
And he hits
margin.
him, and it's going great for our Danish friend. Yeah. CC's back.
3-6.
You see now, you wish that he had gammoned him.
Yes, of course, of course. This is not a variation he was hoping to see, but
And all like that, it changes.
yeah.
And this, Thomas is thinking about doubling with a guy on the roof. Meanwhile, he's got like 85 seconds left. Yeah, good, Thomas.
6-1 fans.
It's like the chance of fanning is much bigger, right? When you're like rushed. Like he's rushing himself. Oh, this is funny. 3?
Yeah, but just make the 3
Yeah, I
point.
think you have to do it.
Increase the fanning numbers, your board strength.
And of course, what a great
4-2.
shot by Thomas. Now Thomas has easy decisions, and looks like CC will have hard decisions, but
2-1
not
makes the 5.
this great shot. Double 3s.
3-1.
of course.
Easy plays.
Classic, you know, he knows what to aim for. 5-1, this is not that
This is
good.
not ideal.
Probably you just duplicate 3s. Do not slot, just duplicate. Yeah. Horrible shot. Now it's good that CC has been playing fast, right? So he gives himself time to think about these plays. You know, nobody plays faster than Ryan, though.
Ryan is the fastest player I think I've ever seen, for sure.
I like the way Ryan plays. I like that he doesn't spend needless time and just makes it like.
He needs
easy
to
for
roll
him,
better, though.
so-
I'll tell you that.
Oh, look at this great double. Great double from Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, 2-away, 3-away is one of those volatile special scores, right?
And especially with little time on the clock, right? He doesn't even think about it. He just senses it. His instincts are spot on. This is good. And CC makes a great take. There was some danger of him passing.
4-1.
Oh, this is a hit?
No.
Oh, can't do
Seems
it.
a bit too much. Yeah.
You know, you can do a lot in this match, but you just have a great position, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Thomas really has a great position. Wasn't the best shot, but you know, you're looking really good, and you don't have to hit like this against the better board. And
Well, the thing is like your opponent might not roll a number to escape that back checker, and you'll be better off attacking them next roll. I mean, here, if things go wrong, he's got you outboarded. Things could go really
Gammon
wrong.
Stone play. See, now it's a big problem that Thomas doesn't have a lot of time on the clock. You know, and you know, I want to see him just clicking the clock.
But maybe he's thinking about the hit a lot because it freezes the checker on the 7 potentially as well.
Well, it's fair enough to be thinking about it, and it's not the worst mistake to make in the world. But you know, the problem is that the match could last another game, and he could like
2-6
be
from
in
the
trouble.
bar. The
You know,
Fogerland.
So this is amazingly expensive, right?
2-6.
Really expensive mistake.
Now ZZ's winning the PR again on our initial evaluation.
Oh, but this is funny because it's dead
6-3
even.
hits.
It's dead even.
Love a good roll from the roof here, Thomas Wood. 6-6 fans. Not ideal.
I feel that. Oh, look at this. This is hard. This must be a
Sick.
difficult play. But he has a blot in. He's got a blot.
Wow,
Thomas
look at
has
this
a
play.
blot, which you sort of have to punish.
Wow.
Well, for sure you're playing 18 to 14, right?
Huh.
So you got to take advantage of the blot in the board, and then just keeping it going is obvious, I guess. You know, that's disgusting. Sure, look at it, and then feel the taste
then
of
put it
vomit
back.
in your mouth and put it back. You know? Spit it out.
Wow. The problem with looking at it is you might trick yourself into doing it, I guess. But ZZ sees
See,
your idea,
This is one
at
of
least.
the hard things to do in backgammon is to know that in this position you gotta have to come off the 18.
That would
You
be
know,
really,
it
really
doesn't
tough.
feel great, but you got to do it. You know, I mean, he's holding you, and the
Mhm.
only natural thing to do is to come off the point. It's of course easier to commentate when you see the equities, but you know, you don't even lose full on if you lose a gammon, right? So the position is just screaming for this play. Hard to find. And all plays matter since the PRs are so close. You know, I think CC is feeling a bit of pressure. I think normally CC will play these moves correctly. A small mistake, not the worst in the world, and he came off the 18, which he's supposed to.
4-1 misses.
Yeah, but it comes in.
It does come in, and that is
And,
very helpful.
Wow, this is a great shot. Must be a great shot, even though you leave a little something. Leave something. What can you do? How can you play it? You're just playing everybody down to the 8, huh? And you're in a awesome position.
So the best play is just to bring all 3 down, yeah?
Yeah, which I guess, you know, and I think they have paused it, maybe an illegal play. Okay, guys, we have a
System malfunction.
system malfunction. We are back. Probably got to do with the bad internet here in Fairmont and Monte Carlo, you know.
Yeah. That and the double 5s maybe just found a glitch in the matrix, you know?
Yeah, this is not bad roll for ZZ to roll, right? Like, it's really hard. you have to leave a lot of shots, and it could tip the PR in your opponent's favor.
I think the problem with some of the other plays that aren't this play is just that it doesn't really solve any of your problems either, right? Like if you get away with not being hit here, your game is like really, 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 really good.
Right. You're probably going to get hit, but you can win the game like instantly.
Yep.
And
And when you are hit, it's not necessarily over.
your opponent has a blot. It's hard to like find this play. It looks like CC made the right play, and that is probably gonna tip him to win the PR.
Well, I mean,
Which he
there's,
really
there's
needs.
many things still going on in the match. I mean,
But I have a feeling that this is one of the games that they have to roll out like for a long
Yeah.
time because it's really close.
so you're saying that like if ZZ does get hit, the rest of his plays are kind of forced, and Thomas is going to have a lot of decisions, maybe.
Anything could happen, you
Yeah.
know. This is you just have to play, you know, like and do your best. So last when I saw the PRs, they were even, but now we don't. I don't even know what the PRs are. But yeah, coming here to Monte Carlo for this is actually my 20th year.
20th year.
Yeah, time flies.
Wow.
First time I came here, like I said, 2004, but then I missed a year with COVID.
Yeah. I've only been here twice.
Really?
That's it.
And how do you like it?
That's nice. It's nice. I mean, it's a beautiful place, of course. I mean, you know, some people go, wow, it's a very expensive place to hold a tournament. I want it to be a bit more accessible, but like, you know, this is an aspirational sort of tournament, you know, not everybody gets to go play the $10,000, you know, main event in the World Series of Poker. But, you know, it's something that you can aspire to do, I think, you know.
Well, I think I really like this, you opening up for this conversation because, you know, coming here, I've been coming here for 20 years, and I always like to come back for all the memories. Just last night, I'm lying down in this glorious bed at the Fairmont.
Yes, the beds are comfortable for sure.
And all the like memories like come back to me. I mean, obviously it's expensive. I was
For
shocked
sure.
to learn that room is like €1,000.
If you book early, I think you can get it for significantly cheaper
And
than
this
that,
is why
but-
everybody should book early, right?
Very,
You get it
very
for
early.
500 if you book early. But if you don't like book in time, it's like, you know,
And there's a certain allotment of rooms, and once those rooms are
Right.
gone for the tournament,
it's just, you know, it's disgustingly expensive, right? But
a lot of people
that's-
stay in Beausoleil, which is a town right above this town. And so, like, a lot of the really strong players, some of them, they stay together in apartments that have like 4 or 5 rooms, and they travel down. They walk like 10 minutes to get to the main hotel.
It's nice. That's how I spent my first 2 years here. That was
My first year, I stayed in Monaco, but like on the other side, which was a bit of a travel.
So what you're saying is you can come and you can do it in an
You can find a way to
inexpensive
do it
way.
in a less expensive manner, for sure. Or you could ball out and stay at the Fairmont, for sure.
Oh, Thomas hits him, but
But
yeah,
when I go buy
it's-
my Red Bulls, I walk up to Beausoleil. They're €2.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
So that's great. So everybody should just come and suck it in. You know, like I love when people come here because
Double hit. Yep.
yeah. So now CC is winning. He's gonna win the PR2 with all the easy decisions. But Thomas 4-4'd him.
Oh, wow.
Normally you call it that.
I know. But, you know, I was thinking about other things.
Yeah, thinking about those expensive rooms at the Fairmont.
What are you gonna do?
Getting screwed, but basically every backgammon player should come here. It's basically 1 week every year. It's a playground for backgammon players.
Wow, double threes doesn't clean up the blot and doesn't get to leave.
Oh yeah, oh my god.
So that
that's
still has to
bad.
stay there.
But it's easy to play.
It is easy to play. It is also ZZ to play.
Easy to play. Now it's Thomas to play, also easy.
Hits and covers.
This, really exciting match here.
6-4 fans.
New favorite. But a bad shot. 2 down, so yeah.
6 out.
Yeah. It's good. 20 seconds to
3-5
40
fans. He
seconds.
really wants to enter and pick up that blot before
the
Thomas
three-
rolls
the
a
three
3.
would be big, but
There
he
is no
makes,
3.
He just makes it. This is easy. Oh, and the Pierre Thomas is leading.
2-2.
That's a great
This-
shot for
and brings
CZ.
everybody
What a
else
great
in.
shot.
So not only does he have chances to win now that he didn't pick that up, but he might not get gammoned.
Well,
And
you
I
know,
think that's huge, saving the
funny
gammon
thing,
here.
it'd be funny if Thomas just wins 2 points and we get into some time trouble. You know,
He does only have 20 seconds left, but ZZ has 40, but that's
Right.
double.
Well, I like dramatic games. You know, I like to see people low on time.
This is the classic 2-to-1 where you don't want to allow them to hit and be at the edge of the prime.
Yeah, but
That's tough.
he's not gonna find that play. But
I think I've seen you make this play before.
yeah, I have. But you know, with 20 seconds on the clock, I just want an easy game. Yeah, do that and that. Yeah, good.
Double
Good man,
fours
Thomas.
covers.
And just don't waste any
Double
time on
six
these
covers.
plays. You know?
2-3,
Oh, a
great
hit.
shot.
And now I
ZZ
could roll a 6 and like.
If he fans, he's a favorite, but he doesn't
came in,
fan.
and the 2 is forced. You know, you don't slot it. Or maybe you could slot it because you can't lose a gammon. What am I saying? You obviously slot it.
6 primes win games.
Yes, and especially with 12 seconds on the clock. Well done, Thomas.
Oh, 5-4, awful.
That haunts him. 6-1 and 6-2 does not do it. Oh, look at
Double
that.
fix does.
Now he can fish for a gammon. He's going to get a lot of decisions. This is looking really good for Thomas. This is looking really good for him. Oh. And this will be a brutal loss for the Czech hero Zizi.
Well, as long as he doesn't lose a gammon. So
Well,
he's hoping to, I guess, continue to fan
look
for
at
the
the
rest
PR,
of the game.
2.78 to 2.77, but Thomas will take the PR lead. He will get so many
Oh
decisions.
no, another
And he
shot.
can lose a gammon.
He can lose a gammon now. With
Great
2,
stuff.
picks up the other checker.
Oh,
3-1.
It's not a good. It's a bad roll, but it's hard to misplay. So you know, no mistakes.
It's true.
If you had rolled like a 6-1, what do you do?
5-4,
Do you hit?
another shot. Zizi is not happy.
Right,
Any
and
5 hits on the 1.
not
Any
even
1
any-
hits there.
So I definitely hit loose. You know, definitely hit him loose.
The
And
gammons are so important at the score. The hit loose
don't
is the
burn
way to freeze that
clock.
checker.
That
3-3.
counts. This will be an easy ace, I predict. Yeah, I'm
1-4.
I'm also good at these. I knew
Yes.
he was gonna get that ace.
You got to call both numbers, though, to get full credit.
All right, so many decisions
Double
here.
threes, yeah. So this helps him with the PR, of course. ZZ's fanning. This is the worst thing possible, actually, in these PR competitions. Not getting decisions.
I see Jerry O'Sullivan asked, does Sanders still play? And I can tell you, Jerry, I don't play a lot. Just I come here and I like to play and kick the rust off the old bicycle. But I think I can still play. You know, we're looking at these guys. I feel I can easily beat them both. But the truth is I probably can't. But I feel that I can. I just don't have time to. It's not true. I have time to play, but I don't play. And yeah, 5-5.
5-5 fans.
What a position for Thomas to be in. This.
Double ones, rips
Yeah,
it
just
off.
take it off. Obviously, he knows
Broken
what he's
board.
doing. He's not losing on time. Whoa,
Stick,
ZT,
stick.
that's good.
That
Good
is a
shot.
gammon saver.
So
Huge. Probably his first good roll of this game.
I don't think
Of this game.
of this game.
Of this game.
What are you talking about? He had many good rolls.
Said the guy closed out with 2 checkers on the roof.
But what a double sixes
Double
because
fours.
now we get some really interesting games. You know, these Crawford games. It could be 2 more games. They have basically no time on the clock. So this means that there's a big chance for blunders, big potential for blunders. So this is really interesting.
Yeah, we could get 2 games in as well. Thomas Myhr only has 12 seconds left on his clock, and ZZ, since he had 40 seconds, hasn't moved.
Yeah, right. This is interesting. So
Now, there's a video on my YouTube channel of Zizka playing a super speed cash game with Abe the Snake from New York, where, I don't know, I
he's
think they
good
might
at
have
that.
had 10 seconds on the clock,
So-
and any second
so-
they used over their delay time, they had to pay for.
So this format definitely favors CC,
And ZZ was fast.
and this is where Thomas rolls.
I think they played
2-2
50
to
games.
start.
He didn't use a single second of his actual clock time during that entire time.
So this is a part of like the match where Sander does not talk about philosophy. He is focused on the games because it's just super interesting to see how these guys play under pressure. And here we have a mistake from Thomas that he doesn't. But he's, as long as he plays fast, it's good. But he would probably have found the right play if he had more time on the clock. Classic play. Oh. And all right, this is sort of good, CC. This is one of these funny match scores where CC plays big, right? He plays.
Yes, of
Can't
course.
lose
This is
Gammon
a
and he
Gammon
can
Go
win Gammon.
situation.
That's a horrible play, CC. Like, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? And yeah,
Wow, he
Tom
found that one very
Moore
quickly.
makes a really good play, punishing CC's last play. And he's got to bring home checkers. It's a comfortable position. Hard to make mistakes. And what a great shot double fours were. And yeah, both of them got easy play now. So now we
Double
whoa,
stick.
Look at that. Look at that. Bring them
Just
down.
bring 'em all
of
down.
course, you bring them down. And wow, it's going to be 2 points for Moore. Damn. This is not good, CZ.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's not good.
6-1 just goes to the 7 and the 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, this match could have this is such a deciding match, you know. Both players could have easily
5-4 just
won.
makes the 3-point, I think. It's annoying, but I don't see anything else you can do. Everything
It's very-
either leaves a shot or stacks everything on the 2-point.
Well, both of the plays are close, but I like how he played it because
ZZ needs a 3. He doesn't roll it.
oh, this is big for Thomas. Really big for Thomas. 2, 3. Yeah, easy. Wow, this is gonna be great for Mr. Moore. Gonna well on his way for the. I think you just make the ace, don't you?
No,
Maybe not.
I don't know.
It's really close.
If he rolls a 5, he might have a hard time clearing the 9.
Oh, there's a 5.
There's a
and
5.
A 6.
5-6. I think it might be some variation where he might be squeezed off of the 20-point because he was stuck on the 24, right? After he plays his next rolls.
Oh yeah, something like that.
Or 1.
What a, and like you said, this is like where you want this
Double 3s.
and take it off, and wow, this is gonna be 2 points for
6-5.
Team Denmark.
Yeah, I mean, ZZ's winning chances are very low now.
Wow, and
Double 1s close
oh,
out.
and just to take all the decisions away from
Oh, look at that.
that was maybe a bad play, but can't be by much.
No. It's a very
Wow.
thematic idea at like a DMP, so not a DMP,
Tom
but like
Moore was
yeah.
gonna win. He's gonna win the PR, and unless he gets hit, you know, you still have to win the match, Thomas.
5-2. ZZ wants to fan, of course.
No
ZZ
decisions.
does not fan.
That is probably about it.
And that is it.
It's gonna be 2 points for Thomas. I don't think that the rollout is gonna change anything. In fact, I think if there's some sort of like a rollout of this match, I think it's gonna favor Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, the decisions, of course, the equity lost is so close. But the question is, like, who had more decisions, right?
I guess I'm not really strong with these. Why are they getting decisions at this? Just handshake. No? You can win.
6-2.
Good. Jin.
And that's that.
Wow.
That is the conclusion of match number 6. We've got match 7 coming up in short time here. But that is a match win, and potentially, of course, they're going to look at it
Det er godt, vores danske ven, han er ved at vinde.
Ja, det kan forstå. Det er flot. Ja, godt. Jeg fandt med. Fint.
One more time, one more time. Thomas is just right here. Yeah. So ready. Let me just go grab Sander.
All right. And we are back with our third match of the day. We are here with match 7 with Zdenek, Zizka and Thomas Myhr. And this is a very critical match for Zizi to try to fight his way back into this. He can't go down 6 points, and he can't just coast having it be split the rest of the way either because Thomas just wins. So I don't know what you do besides play normally to try to find a way to get a match win and get a PR win. I mean, what can be done?
Well, you know, like in backgammon, sometimes the guy wins, 5 games in a row, 5 matches in a row,
Yeah.
and you have to like shake it off and go back to your default, which should just be to play good,
I think that is the hallmark of a pro, allowing yourself to still be objective when everything is being thrown in your face is absolute crap,
Yeah, and you have to see
It's hard.
how he holds up under pressure. You know, but you know he's not. He's losing. He's losing the UBC, but he's not. He's still playing pretty good. You know.
It would be beating almost everybody else, except Thomas is having tournament of his life, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's interesting because probably before the UBC I would have made ZC a pretty big favorite, but you know it looks like Thomas is playing better. Well, from what I've seen,
I think I heard a line before: if you bet 1,000 on ZZ to get 1,400 back before the tournament started.
well, yeah, that's very low. There's a very big favorite. Is that's the price?
Yeah. And so, but after day one, I think the line moved.
Yeah, there's a lot of randomness.
Of course, of course.
It's a lot of randomness in these sort of matches, you know, especially if it's when it's two good players playing. I mean, I remember I was playing the Contender in Copenhagen, and I thought I was through to the. I basically thought I was through, and I remember speaking with Thomas, and he was like, "Well, I'm not gonna get through. I'm not playing well." And I think it ended up that he pipped me in like the PR because I lost a lot of matches and I didn't play well. So it was like very close to him not
even making
the cut, you know, and not even winning all those matches and not being here. You know, it would like probably just one bad play in the Contender would have put another guy in the seat, basically.
For sure. I mean, there must be tons of stories like that during these sorts of tournaments where one guy does one thing that he can't believe even happened, and it changed whether or not they made it through or not.
Right.
You know?
Sliding doors. I
This
go
probably
those.
is not a double.
I go those C's in ZZ's name. You know, it's like Zorro.
It's certainly one of the cooler names in backgammon, huh?
Yes, right.
The nickname ZZ is strong.
Really, like ZZ Top.
ZZ Top, yeah, it's been done before, I guess.
He's got to get a beer like mine here. Oh, he made a bad double here, ZZ. Like, what was he doubling for? Double
There
fours,
really wasn't
double
much
sixes?
in terms of market loss happening.
No, we did not have many market losers.
Only up 5 pips in the race. There were still 5 checkers on the midpoint, which makes it hard to lose your market even with, you know, some really good rolls. But 6-3, I guess, is close according to the evaluation. But I like 13-10. It just gives you better future.
Right. I mean, it's 4 numbers is a lot, but you know, it's like, I mean, just you don't want to double and then you roll that and you play that and you can just feel that you didn't have a cube.
I mean, this is fantastic. I wouldn't do anything besides make the 5.
This is easy 5, right? We all know that.
He's looking at some stuff though.
He wants to block double 5s.
I don't know.
I mean,
there was a play I think yesterday where he chose not to make the 5 point as well, where it ended up not being correct. So I wouldn't overthink these. Looking for exceptions. The problem is you might accidentally find one.
Right. I mean, I feel right now ZC is a little out of tune. You know.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit shook up, thinking about a play like this. But oh no! Look at this.
Look. I guess he should have made the bar, huh?
Yeah. Well, this is just torture in his brain. You know, he's thinking about blocking double 5s and you know. This must be so. This is like.
Is there any need to make it? Wouldn't you just play 13-4?
I mean, I would make
it. I don't know. I guess it doesn't mean anything.
That doesn't matter. You're stuck 1 pip, and it's just a race. And you know, you just put your checkers in the nice places.
Double 4s.
Oh, really? So now
to be playing well and rolling well is a great combo.
Now he's gonna double to. You see, now he's got a 4 cube, I believe. And
double and a take.
This got to be a double, right?
He's up 9 pips in a race here, so yeah, I mean,
He's
seems
up
like a good cue.
crossover. Yeah, it's a very good double, and you know it's probably a take, but it's not nice to take these, you know, especially since you're losing in the PR.
you want longer matches.
Yeah, right. This is just turning out horrendously for CC. You know?
Yeah.
This is absolutely horrible. And the 5-5 that Myhr rolled is just got to be like torturous.
It's the nuts. That's such a good roll.
Yeah.
It just solves every problem he could have possibly ever had. ZZ goes from being an overwhelming favorite in the position to losing
Right, and
at
now
a single shake.
And now he doesn't want to take the 4 cube. You know, it's a big take, but he doesn't want to take it because everybody knows Thomas is going to win this. Right, he's going to be up 4, and everything is just going to be like shitty, and he just wants to pass, but he knows that he's got to take because it's like a theoretical take.
It's one of those things where like you can just feel it on certain days. You're not gonna come back in this race.
Yeah.
And you'd go, I would rather just pass because nothing is going well.
Well, when I'm playing, I think a lot about passing 4 cubes like this because you know it's just
A skillless position,
right.
and you're generally playing people that aren't also geniuses. Yeah.
Well, I tend to always think I'm better.
Yes, of
You
course,
know,
of course.
But so you know, like why take?
Double 5s. Okay, ZZ's allowed to roll well. Okay.
And now
Somebody remind his dice.
now he actually gets like rewarded for his correct take.
And now he could get an 8 cube in at some point potentially and then just lose the PR.
Right.
We could have another match in one game.
That would be horrible for him. Look,
6-4, both in.
I bet this is an 8 cube, by the way, in like 1 roll or 2. I was just actually speaking. Well, he's not going to double now, but yeah, I was just speaking to Mark about he saw the first match.
Mm-hmm.
He saw the first match and he was like, yeah, you can recube really fast, like 2-8. You just got to be a small favorite, right?
2-1, I would play.
I would do that too.
I like taking off with aces instead of missing with them. I guess you could make an argument for 3-2, maybe 6-5, I guess. But
These
I like
things are very close. You never play 6-5.
no, not unless it was at the end of the game and you needed a double in order to win or something.
All right, and this is annoying because you're thinking about making your bad rolls play well. You just want to get a good roll.
You would, but what if you don't?
Well, I'm sort of hoping for an 8 cube,
Yeah. Imagine we have 2 matches that finish in 1 game.
but Myhr is too strong, and he's almost playing a 0 this match. Not really anything to mess up, I guess.
ZZ needs a double, and he needs one soon.
threes.
5-4. Better than his last few rolls, but it's not as good as rolling a 6, of course. We can see the structure starting to develop some holes in it. Could have some misses in the future.
Ooh,
4-2. There's the gap, so it'll be missing with 4s and 2s now. Missing with 4s is bad. Double 1s.
okay, that's.
3.5. 1, 2, 3,
I think
4
the
roll.
fans want CC to win this
Got
game.
nothing.
This is what in my country they call a beaver.
2-1.
No. See, when you hesitate, then the 2-1 comes.
The dice gods don't like the hesitation, that's
right,
for
'cause
sure.
You're supposed to know what you're doing.
You're supposed to
Right.
act with confidence. The dice
Which
gods
he does
prefer
now.
that.
So
Double
now he's
3s.
confident, then he gets a double 3
You
for
see?
a reward. Which I
Now-
knew he was going to roll that.
5-4, okay.
That's a very good roll. He saves himself the 8 cube, basically. And this is what, when you think a long time, you're going to get a bad roll.
Yeah, you gotta
You
just keep it
know,
moving.
but if you roll fast, you know, you get a good roll.
Double 2s take
Oh,
one
that
off.
was so you got to
In
play
here, I play
6-4,
6-4.
right?
That would be my play.
Yeah, of course you play 6-4. Can't. I know.
Wow, I mean, every other play is insanely wrong.
Yeah. Oh,
Double
wow,
three,
that's
what a
great,
shot.
That's a great Great shot.
But there is a variation where ZZ takes 2 off and then black misses with an ace. We get an 8 cube anyway.
Well, I'm sort of hoping. I was hoping for that roll. 'Cause then
5-1.
you get an ace and an 8 cube, and it's hard. I think he's gonna roll an ace. But let's see. No.
No, Thomas
4
is not rolling
points.
aces today.
4 point for Thomas, Mr. 0.05 or 4 or whatever. Wow. Wow. I mean, he couldn't.
Rolling well and playing well. It's an
He-
unbeatable
He
combination.
could have hardly. Hey, hello, Ryan.
How are you?
Ryan,
Good to see you.
you want to do the commentary?
No, we got you in here, Standard. We've got you in here, Standard. Oh, Ryan, did you end up getting any euros?
Yeah.
Mode 50.
I gotta be gone by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. He's got plenty.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing beats taking the young geniuses, you know?
How did you ever win 50 euros out of Ryan? He's much better than you.
Position bets
Oh yeah.
and match wins.
Good. CC off to a good start. Looks like a big double.
We've been playing 7-point matches for 50s, and I've been sniping him on the position bets.
Oh really? Really? Well, the kid's got a bit of an ego, I think. Yeah, so this is like, must be a double, right? Because you're stuck for nothing and you can roll 4-4. Good double, CC. Easy take. 3 thicks, plays easy, you break the point.
Haven't lost a match or a bet yet.
Oh, what a world championship you're in for. Too easy. The man from New England. Oh. Yeah, he's thinking about hitting with the 6-3, which has a lot of merit. Both plays, it's close. Really close. Think I like hitting a bit more, but oh, I see Neil Caceres has joined the chat. It's always funny to see what Neil says. A very strong player for a very long time. I would hope that he would show up for the tournament, but you know,
It's far from the States.
it's far from the States.
It is far from the States.
Yeah,
Takes a concerted effort, you know?
it does. It sure does. Split him. Oh no, of course not. I didn't. Yeah, yes. You just make the 3-point board, right?
Just make the 5 as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is just putting the checkers where they want to be, and you know, you're not really worried. He's got a 1-point board. So what do you have to worry about? I see the people in the chat are, you know, like, they are talking about Thomas's low PR. You know, he has a very impressive PR, but
That's for sure.
on the other hand, it has been hard to make mistakes. Still is. And for once, you know, it's CC burning up all the time. 5-4 is really easy. 6-3.
I mean, it would certainly be quite rare for a player. I mean, I'm not sure what ZZ's PR is, but like, it's certainly good enough to have won maybe all of the other UBC titles up to this point. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing matches at a low PR.
Yes.
You know, and we don't have the most challenging of positions, you know.
That's true.
But you know, it's still very good PRs, you know. Who can dream of playing better than this, basically? And even this match, CC is playing a 1.4.
Yeah, I mean, to play a 1.4 and have it not be in the lead is difficult. It must be.
Make your 2-point. Again, you know, there's not much to make mistakes. CC's hoping to roll a 6-1. 5-2, almost as good. A great shot.
Six two is just 2 down.
Oh, I see my old friend Thomas Valding is active in the chat.
Double six.
Oh, he gets the double sixes. Why don't you play money games anymore, Thomas?
So we just come out. Go to the 5 and the 1, apparently, yeah. You can't stay back.
I don't know. I don't pay much attention to these rolls.
I mean, the race is basically even now, right? So you're still maintaining contact value with the checker on the 24.
I mean, look at ZZ's face. He doesn't look happy, but why should he? You know, he's getting the worst of it. By quite a bit. Quite a bit. I like that he's wearing an orange hoodie. You know, my new favorite color is orange.
I'm a big fan of orange.
Yeah. And 6-4, maybe not that comfortable.
No, I would have just come out and covered, but I can see that's second best.
It's hard to make mistakes in these situations, but you know, like the temptation would be to clear the 15-point, but that's just bad. So don't do that, Thomas.
It concedes too much of the outfield. We want to keep white walking on a tightrope.
Oh, 6-4, awful shot and possibilities for mistakes.
No, there's just no shot leaving or direct shot leaving in these situations ever, yeah?
I mean, I don't know. You know, I'd be tempted to hit him. You know, like duplicate aces and only give him a 5-6 with a blot on his board. I mean, like this is tempting because you don't lose full on gammons and maybe you win a free gammon, but
I think in one-way holding games where, you know, the checkers are on the 13 like this, I just think that every play that leaves a shot ends up being a pretty big blunder.
well, he made it's the right play.
Good roll, fills in all the gaps.
Oh, look at that. Well, roll this dame sees. Yo, that's
6-1 leaves a shot.
6-2 it is.
But okay, so
Or at least a worse shot.
so I
He's
mean,
got to slot the 4, right?
so many interesting options. Oh, it's a 6-2.
Six,
I
you
thought it
have-
was a 6-1 for a second. Okay.
Well, you just have to slot the 4 this way.
Yeah, there
With
really
a
isn't any
6-1,
other
you would
option.
have, you would have obviously, probably you would not have hit. You would probably, would you make the 7 with a 6-1? Well, that would be tough. Anyway, this is a
6-1, I think I like hitting on the 1, but I think that just minimizes shots against a closed board, and also it might push him up a bit, which would help your...
I think these plays would be close, but yeah, he's got to play it like that. And it's pretty terrible because he rolls a 3. It's basically going to be lights out.
Yep.
You know, double 3 is not completely lights out, but lights out, and you know he would lose a gammon and the PR because Thomas
And I
has
mean,
not
even
made a
if he
single
gets
mistake.
missed here, it's hard to play.
Oh, 4-1. What do you do?
We don't break our board.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good play, Thomas.
Breaking your board is against the rules.
Yeah, this is not dangerous. You know, maybe you're a little bit afraid that he's gonna freak GU, but you shouldn't really be.
Yeah, I mean, your defense is your 6-point board, right? So he has to be worried about you hitting him back.
Yeah, that would be bad.
And so I say the only time I break my board is in karate class.
Mm-hmm. You're the
That's it.
Karate Kid.
No, but it's the
Ralph
only time.
Macchio?
It's the only time we break our board. Yeah.
Well, you see, this Thomas is taking time, which he's allowed to do that because he's got a lot of time on the clock. I have a hard time imagining him making a mistake here. Also, if he rolled a 3, it would just have been like too easy, right? Yeah, what do you like?
Well, there's
Why do you
potential here
wanna-
for a mistake.
Yeah, I can see what he's like. I can see what he wants to do. He feels he's so much in control. Oh, that was the first mistake from Mr. Moore all match.
This roll is also a mistake from ZZ.
It's a horrible roll, but it would have been even
He
more
dukes the
horrible.
threes, though, right?
It,
If he just played at the 3-point, so that seems pretty obvious.
it would have been way more horrible if Thomas had played correctly. And now ZZ has the chance of catching up. This would be a huge one to swing PR-wise.
Yep.
And actually, CC took the lead on the PR from this play, which I was surprised that it swung it that much. But very low PRs this match anyway.
This is the problem with breaking the board, is you could roll a 3 and still lose. The guy can just enter. 5-4 is a misser.
Oh, it's just classic, but you gotta breathe. Yeah. You for sure break the 15 point. I'll be very surprised if Thomas makes a mistake here, but yeah, that 4-1, I keep coming back to that. That really wasn't good. That really wasn't good. It was like you think you can walk on water, but only the Jesus can walk on water.
Only the Jesus.
Jesus.
I think this makes ZZ's life a bit too easy.
It's way too easy, and he's gonna be an underdog in the race. So yeah, good play, Thomas. I mean, obviously you have to again 6-4.
I mean, if he doesn't roll a 3 now, we're going to have to look at the dice. Make sure that they still have 3s on them.
Or 6-4. Well, your 6 is pretty clear and easy, and your 4, somewhat close. Since you leave him 2 more numbers, but it's probably worth it to just block double 6s and stuff. So yeah, good. You don't want to lose this PR, my friend. Oh, I knew it.
4-6 hit the hard way.
Don't you know it? Oh, and now we have interesting cubes, but it's nowhere near a cube now.
6-3 enters and covers.
4-1. Yeah, keep it going. And this is going to be decisions. This is funny. I believe that this is like 9% is a take point, right? Am I right in saying that?
Well, if he rolled doubles to 4, he doubles back for the match. So his take point is very, very low. Yeah, I think it is 9.
This is really, really interesting because, it says no redouble, but I really think that he has to redouble this. Give CC a chance to pass. Maybe, I don't even know if CC knows these match equities. But it's really hard to, I would, when I look at this position, I'm like, probably have like around 10%. And so, of course, I should double and make it easy for myself and make it hard for my opponent. So this is technically not a double, but I would have doubled. And it can get even more exciting. So now you just play, what do you do? I mean, I would play to the 5 point. And then I'm doubling next roll, but I miss my market. But maybe he takes. This is all really interesting. I would have doubled before if I was Thomas, but that's just like practicalities. All right, let's see. Let's see. This is interesting. At 6 and a 3, and now what is the
You
cube
stay
action?
back, right?
Now I don't think you can cube. No, you don't. You can't cube. I don't think.
You could roll 2-1, 3-1,
Take it
something
off.
bad. 6-5.
Now it's gonna be a while before a man cubes. And when you look at the PRs, it's so close. Yeah, you should have doubled that, Thomas. You would have passed.
You think so?
I think so, you know?
Well, I guess ZZ was happy he didn't have to face that decision then, right?
Yeah. And now the computer says that it's not a redouble, but he has 88% chance to win. It doesn't look like 88 to me. This looks like more like 80. You just want an improvement, Thomas. Get some sort of an improvement going. That's not it, but what does CC roll? 3-2. So yeah, now it got a little bit better for Thomas, but I don't think that we're there yet. But XG says that it's a redouble. Wow, and it could be a big mistake if he doesn't redouble. That could send the PR ZZ's way if he doesn't redouble this. I mean, I don't know how you find these positions, how you handle it. You know, it's close to a pass. You just like it's just so interesting to see what your opponent does.
I mean, there are long ways to kind of go about trying to figure out what your actual winning percentage is in these positions, and I think Thomas has time to kind of go through it.
Oh, he should definitely be spending time now. This is the perfect moment to spend time, and I don't have a clue, but guess it's a big mistake. But so now the only way he can win the PR, and he was playing it at a 0. The only way he can win the PR if he gets like CC to like pass a take or something. It got worse for you, but it's still a redouble, and you're not going to redouble.
Because it got worse.
Which is sad, right? Yeah. And you get, that's, you
The
know,
repeat cube errors kill you in the PR competition.
That's why you also should maybe send it in, right? Because you get
It
repeaters.
could be a double.
You get repeaters. I'll be impressed. I mean, this is just weird. Yeah, it gets worse, and then you double, right? but sometimes you have to see the error of your ways.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. It's impressive that CC comes back from the. It looked like a completely dead PR point for Tommy, but yeah, CC hasn't made a mistake for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, if the decisions just keep coming, there's a chance for either side to continue to make mistakes.
And he didn't double, so
Another
again he made
yeah.
a mistake. And double
No,
one.
that
So
looks,
now it's a
that's
huge
pretty
pass.
bad,
So
yeah.
now it's going to be a double, and it's going to be a pass, and there's going to be more games. Basically, it's going to be more games. It's going to be quite impossible for CC to take this, and
this one is very clear.
now he just made it clear for him. You know, instead of doubling when I tell him to. Yeah.
So we've got 706 people watching. Well, thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button and subscribing to the Backgammon Galaxy channel, that would be fantastic. We do have this 4 cube here, and
Yeah.
what do you think the chance is that ZZ takes? 0 or
I think maybe like 10%.
10%?
10% chance he takes, but you know he's not gonna take. Maybe. Nah,
10%
he's not
is
gonna.
not 0.
Maybe only 5%.
Okay.
You know, I think that when he looks and thinks, he just sees that he doesn't have 10% in this position. And I must say that I'm disappointed in Thomas for not recuping earlier. Yeah, he passed. Yeah. But still, these PRs are like out of this world, huh?
Otherworldly. One guy's playing under a 2, the other one's playing under a 1.
Yeah, so now we have the classic game, which is like going to be boring. What do you want to? This is when we get into philosophy.
No,
what do
no.
you-
I mean, I like the backgammon talk, right?
This is really not interesting. Huh?
Okay.
Slot it. Yeah.
6 to 5, of course.
Like, what do you think? How do we make backgammon great, Justin? Like,
How do we make backgammon great again?
what will you do? Like,
I mean, I think it's being done. I mean, I think there's a lot of people that are starting to play that haven't played in a long time or have never really played. I know Remy does a great job in New York City organizing really big events that a lot of people show up to, like hundreds of people in like exciting, fun venues, right? Like, that just make you want to go. And yeah, backgammon is the thing that's done there. And it's not as serious as this is, right? It's actually fun, you know? It's people meeting each other, hanging out. It's not, you know, there are quite a few of those players that started playing casually through those groups that are here now.
you know, I love what you say because it's got to be fun, right? It
has to be fun.
All this, you know, people that looks like their head hurts and, you know, shushing everybody. You know?
I taught chess in New York City for a decade, and it was always to little kids, and you can't be pounding kids' heads with theory, right? What you have to do is you have to make the game fun, and when the game is fun, they don't even recognize that they're studying or working to get better at something because they enjoy what they're doing, right? And if you enjoy what you're doing, you're not really working. You know how many hours I spend studying backgammon every week, how many lessons I end up teaching? Like, it doesn't feel like work to me because I really like it and it's fun for me, and I try to make it fun for the students as well, right? So fun first, and then everything else isn't work after that. It's just enjoyable.
That's how you get kids to play, you know.
Of course,
we need kids playing so that because these old people, they just die, you know.
Yeah, they don't stick around forever.
You know, and I had some pretty horrible news that our good friend Phil Simborg had to go to the hospital.
I heard that.
you
I saw him
know,
this morning. He looked fine, and I was very surprised to hear that he was not doing well. So I hope he feels better
We
soon.
wish you a recovery, Phil, you know. And let us know that you're all right if you're watching from the hospital. You could be watching from the hospital, I think.
I would be watching from the hospital.
Yeah, we love you, Phil.
Double fours.
Oh, is this a switch? Do
Oh.
the Sander switch. Make me proud, Zizi.
I would just probably make the 9, to be honest. But I mean,
Yeah,
it's just a bit too solid for me.
in this DMP format. If he could get something out of the gammons, he could have switched. But anyway, he put it up. That was nice.
6-1.
But you know, I really think that, you know, we have to get kids playing.
Of course,
and
of course.
somebody has to like do some initiative and go out to the schools and, you know, make it fun for them.
Yeah, I taught in preschools in New York City for a very long time, and it's funny because a lot of the parents did not know how to play chess at all, and their kids were studying chess, and I was like, actually, I am infinitely better at backgammon, and the parents knew how to play backgammon, or to an extent, you know. And so a lot of the students ended up
Make
playing
the
backgammon
4.
in the end.
Make the 4. I think make the 4. It's probably not much in it, but yeah, you know, like I speak with a lot of like randoms on like plays backgammon, and I like it, and I asked them, you know, like, well, why do you play, and how long have you like played? You know, there are many people they're like, I'd like to play with my wife.
Yeah. My mom used to play with my dad, I found out, you know,
Really?
back in the day.
You found out?
Yeah, she told me. She's like, oh, I used to play with your dad. She found a backgammon set at like this place that she worked at and was able to procure it and brought it home and played with my dad apparently. Like not like well or anything, you know, but they move checkers around.
But I think that's like I think it can be like backgammon, like boy girl can be very romantic.
Yes, of course.
Can be very romantic. So I think you should.
It worked for me.
My idea would be to like, you know, like betting for money is like boring, right? But if you like bet for some.
My
fun-
wife beat me the very first day we played. On our second day, she had the audacity to then say we should bet something on this next match, right? And I was like, what? I can't take your money. That's like crazy. So we bet dinner, and I won. And I made her buy me dinner. This is what it was. But I brought someplace economical, you know. I'm not.
This is really a bad
her
role for Thomas,
bring
but
me
it's
to
funny. It's
the
a funny
Four
position,
Seasons.
funny role. Tell me, where did you go for dinner?
Honestly, I didn't want to have it be an expensive dinner, so it was Indian takeout.
Oh, takeout.
Yeah, Indian
Oh.
takeout.
Well, that's
She
nice.
was like, "You picked this place," and I was like, "Are you loaded or something? Like, should I have picked a nicer restaurant?"
you should have done what she would have done and ordered the lobster. You know.
No, she's actually very sensible.
That's a bad shake, CC. But you win. You finally win a PR point.
One,
So good for you.
two.
Yeah.
Yes, but he can't go 1-1, can he?
So that was it. You went on one date, and then that was.
I just met her in Bryant Park.
Oh yeah.
She walked by. She goes, I'm sitting in front of a backgammon set looking for someone to play with. She goes, do you play backgammon? And, you know, the New York came out of me. I go, what do you think I'm sitting here for? And then I saw she was cute and had to look up and correct my attitude.
Here's another backgammon player from New York. You know, the legend, Michael Stahl, you know.
How you doing, Saul?
How you been?
Yeah. Very good.
Now an official European. Huh?
Yeah, of course. I mean, actually, they voted themselves out. I'm officially British. I was just talking to Abe earlier today. He messaged me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He misses it.
Oh, that's nice. I like Abe a lot. He's the best.
You should have invited him to come.
I tell him every year he should come, but I stopped asking because there's just no way he's coming.
I think.
Is he giving 1-6? What is this? Is there 2 on the roof or just 1? You can't give 1-6.
No. Well, I see what you're getting at. Anyway, this is going to be the end of the match. It's going to be 1-1. Finally, a PR point for ZZ.
I mean, so where do these 7.5% wins come from? What variation? So he slots or something, he hits back, he rolls 1-5, something, gets counter primed, has to crack.
You can hit it with a 1. But yeah, it feels like, you know, it sort of looks like CC's got 10%, which, you know, to the human eye, looks more like 5, you know.
Yeah. 1-5, okay. This is where that variation comes in, right?
Yeah, I see that Henrik
He can
Bodhold
get
is talking
counter-primed.
about the Danish school.
1-3,
Events.
okay. Now he rolls an ace, of course.
Yeah, to
ZZ needs to in
to
order
make it
to
yeah,
make it interesting.
He's probably going to roll an ace.
That would be fun. The ace. Oh, it looked like it was there for a moment.
Yeah.
What is this? Double 2s? Points on him. Okay.
Why do I feel like people never crunch in these positions?
I
Like
always crunch in these positions.
Captain Crunch. Yeah, you give yourself
There's a chance
1-3.
here.
I don't
4-2. Okay.
really see him losing this game.
If he enters with 1-6 right now, it's possible. Things
true.
okay.
Wow.
He could do it again, break down to a 4-point board. That would help him out a lot, but they always roll a hitter here.
Well,
He
you know,
doesn't, 5-2, but he doesn't have to open
this
up the
is-
other points.
This is how CC loses a PR, you know.
6-2. I'm
Yes,
playing
but-
8 to 6.
I'm not.
Why?
I'm playing 20 to no, what's it? 19 to 17.
You're gonna give him. Oh no.
Yeah.
Really?
That's my play.
I mean, 6-1 double hit's crazy, but okay. I see. Maybe your idea is to make the bar then, yeah?
You're afraid of
I'm afraid of many things. You should see me when it's dark outside.
why you're
I'm
afraid
looking
of-
over my shoulder.
Why are you afraid of 1-6?
I mean, 1-6 hits anyway, I guess, right?
Right, that's right. So you can go ahead and make the play that leaves 6 spots
I wa-
because you're not gonna get punished.
That's true. And I guess you gain on what? 6-4? 6-5, you get double shots, right? Is that the idea?
Yeah, it's just more flexible, and 6-6 is sort of like tough anyway, but it's not a big deal.
5-5.
This is how CC loses a PR. Probably it's not possible for him to lose a PR.
So this covers, and we block double 6, right?
I don't think so.
I would block the boxes
I think you just
and then just
You don't-
play
you don't
to
give
the
him-
14. Yeah, probably.
I would play 2 in.
I mean, the swing on 6s is crazy, right?
yeah, but so you're gonna give him a 6-1 and a 6-2?
I don't know. You gave it last roll.
You just only give him.
Yeah, but you give yourself a chance to make the bar with 2-1 and 6-1 and 6-2.
It's too loose.
I need to see the evaluation. If they can show me, please, that would be
Yeah.
nice. Well, we'll see his PR go down
Well,
one
you
way or
have-
the other, right?
You have to play without watching all the correct plays.
I did make my play.
Well,
I just wanna see if it's correct
Your
now.
play is bad, Justin.
I disagree.
What do you want to bet?
I
What
mean,
about,
blocking
what about
sixes
Ryan?
seems like
I
a good
wanna get
idea.
Ryan's 50 euros.
Well, that's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult.
Are you gonna put them in a
No,
frame? And
My money never goes down. It always goes up.
up, up, up.
Up, 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 and away. So I see the PRs, but I'd like to see the play. I want to...
He's got the right idea, CC. And then, like,
PR went up. PR went up.
Boy, it's because you played the wrong 3.
Ah.
It would have.
I don't know.
By your play, it would have
I'd
went
like
up
to
even
see.
more.
I'd like to see. Oh, now they show me the easy one. 3-6.
All right. Well, so Thomas now has a chance to win the PR.
6-4 makes
and
the
then
point. Nice. Unless you want to go fishing.
Think this looks like fishing to me, but maybe he knows something that I don't.
So, okay. Let's say you win 1 point. You get to 6 away. You win 2 points, you get to 5 away, which is still 3 games. So the value of the gammon doesn't mean anything at the score, yeah?
Oh, I completely forgot to think about that. I thought.
So if the gammon had value, maybe the other play has value, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Got 750 viewers watching us right now. Thank you for tuning in. We've got the former world champion, former UBC champion. I mean, you've played in the UBC.
And
Finals
probably
many
probably
times.
the best backgammon player to ever exist. I'm right here with you.
The man, the myth, the legend.
So, but it's great. I think 750 is. Whoa, it's a shot. But
It is a shot.
Doesn't mean much, and he can win a freak. Could he win a freak BG? No, but what is the point? What is the point? The point is we got a lot of viewers, who
That's
spent
good.
their time watching.
We need them to start smashing the like button, though. That's
I
for
mean,
sure.
this is many hours of listening to BG, probably even watching. You could watch from home, on your couch with a beer.
There's some people, I'm sure, that are watching it from their hotel room here instead of being down in the playing room just because it's very comfortable to be in bed?
I mean, I did when I was traveling here yesterday, waiting in the airport. You know, I went to my iPhone and I went to the YouTube channel and I saw you and Ryan commentate, and I thought that you guys did really well commentating.
Thank you. When I was in the airport flying here on Friday, obviously this event wasn't going on, but there was somebody else live streaming some backgammon, Simon from the UK, and I was watching him play while I was in the airport lounge, having my Ciroc and soda water.
Whatever you have in that lounge. Yeah, that people can see what's going on. We don't have to commentate much on this, but it's just like I like getting into, you know, just like starting to think about backgammon, right? It starts when you like open the YouTube channel and you see passionate people talking and what is supposed to be the best two players in the world playing.
That's a tough play. I like Thomas's play. This would be mine.
I mean, I would just play to the 16 point. But, I mean, the 6 point.
Yeah. So why would you choose this over the other one?
I mean, look at the position.
Okay.
Like you have 5 guys in the mid. Don't you just want to do something with that? You know?
I don't know. Back in the day, I was just like very focused on just finding the play that ends up winning the most games. And in some situations, that ends up not always being the best idea.
You don't want to lose a gammon, so and you open yourselves up to double aces, 2s, and 3s. But you know, at the end of the day, it's going to be really close. I just think this is backgammon philosophy. This is like many plays are close, but you know, why do you make those plays? You know, like this is just logical to like you don't want 5 guys in the mid. So now you're happy, sort of.
Kind of. I mean,
maybe.
I think one
maybe
of the
not that
benefits of
happy.
the other play was like, okay, you get pointed on, but maybe you do roll that 4 from the roof and anchor up, or they roll a 4-2 and then you do roll a 5, because getting primed in this situation isn't great for you either, anyway.
Right, it's true. Not much to do about it. An awful position for Thomas. He desperately needs to split.
Double
and
2s.
Quack, quack. He gets the ducks. You know what my favorite number is?
No.
It's 22.
Is it? Do you know what hand ZZ won his bracelet with?
2-2.
2-2.
Right?
Do you know what ballerinas wear when they dance?
I don't.
A 2-2.
What day did JFK get assassinated?
Oh, I don't know. Was it
The 22nd?
I'm not sure, but it was what?
It was the
1969? Was that right?
No, that was the moon landing. 1963.
1963. Oh, double 6s.
November.
Disgusting.
November
Absolutely
22nd.
sick.
Wow.
I mean, the dejected look on ZZ's face after that roll. I mean, what are you gonna do if every roll ends up doing that to you? It's
Oh,
just,
now he's closed out.
And now he's closed
I
out.
don't think he can grind the PR down enough. So, you know.
November 22nd. There you go. There's the 2-2.
I did say November 22nd. And, you know, who was the world champion in 22?
World champion of what?
Backgammon.
In the year 2022? Was it you?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
That was your year.
Yeah. 22
Is that why 22 is your favorite number? Or was it your favorite number before?
I was actually born in number 22. My mom lives in number 22. My auntie lives in number 22 on the street, and the next house I move into will be number 22.
All right. And don't let them know that. They might jack the price up.
And I got, last Tuesday I got baptized in church,
Did you?
and that was the 22nd of July.
I wonder if you do this intentionally.
You see?
These doesn't sound like a coincidence to me.
You see the pattern? You know who I got that from?
No.
There was a dictator in Haiti. His name was legendary. His name was Papa Doc.
I've heard the name.
Papa Doc, his favorite number was also 22.
Okay.
And it was said that he killed Kennedy with like voodoo dolls. And his presidential inauguration was on the 22nd.
I will say the autopsy report says different.
Does it says who killed him?
No, but it definitely doesn't say from a voodoo strike.
Oh, you check the Hayden records. Oh, all right. That's it. That's
And
it.
that
1 point
is
for
the
each.
end of that match.
Well
and
played,
ZZ
gentlemen.
wins the PR with a 0.86. And Thomas, how do you say the last name again?
Myhr.
Myhr.
It means
Played a
ant.
1.72, which is sickening to play a 1.72 and not win the PR.
You know,
But he doesn't need to win anymore. He just needs to continue with this 1-in-1 until they're all done.
all right, so you know Myhr. Myhr means ant. in
I did not
Danish.
know that.
It's a little like ant, like the ant hill.
Yeah. So like Muirman would be.
Ant-Man.
There you go. All right. So we'll see you in, I don't know, maybe like 15 minutes for the fourth match. So thank you very much. All right. So Thomas Myhr is running away with this. He is up 4 points and he won this match, lost the PR, but still inching ever forward towards his UBC title. ZZ needs to really win the match in the PR point next round or find some way to start fighting back here. I've got faith in him, of course. These things have happened before, and I definitely think it is quite possible it could happen again. So we'll be back in a little bit. Thank you all for tuning in. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and we will see you in a little bit.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
1 second, steady. Leave it open 1 second.
Prima trend krijgt, maar... Oh ja, ja.
All right. I'm not sure, but we might be back. Sander is on his way. My name is Justin Knoll, be your commentator all week here. If anyone, of course, is interested in backgammon lessons, feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. And we are back with Sander Liloff.
Did they start without me?
They did. It was
Very-
5-4 split, 6-5 run, followed by 5-3 makes the point.
I don't care.
You don't care what they played.
You don't care about the 5-3.
2-1 hits and comes down.
I care about philosophy. You know, I care about these guys like doing their best to make the opponent play bad. You know, this is like feels like they're soft playing each other. You know, a little bit to me. And I'm gonna make a prediction here that this is the last game of the day, and these guys are not gonna be playing at the 2s anymore.
Okay.
We're gonna see like 4s and 5s, and
Funny enough, Zizi, even though he's not winning this tournament as of right now, he has the second lowest PR that has ever been played at this tournament. He's still beating Thomas Myhr's PR. Zizi's playing like a 2.15 average or something, and the lowest ever recorded was Mochi when he played Dirk Schiemann at a 2.11.
oh, wow.
So even
wow.
though Zizi isn't currently winning on points or whatever,
They got to play interesting games, you know.
but the PR is so close between them, the average PR, I think the separation is 0.1.
right, so that could mean a lot in the end.
It could,
Actually.
but Zizi needs to.
Like if CC makes a really bad mistake, it will be very hard for him to catch up.
Yes. Every decision matters.
Yes, and you can see that our players look very focused, which is good. You know, my good friend Thomas Verling Hansen, you know, who I've loved for many years, he can't even spell my name right. Like,
MCG in the chat.
what is he doing?
Nice to see you.
Why is Matt not at the tournament? Or is he up in the room just watching from his computer?
That would be ideal. I would love for him to play the contender tournament.
When is the contender tournament?
I'm not sure when the next one is, but I would like for him to play in it. He could win, I think, for sure.
Not if I'm playing. Maybe he can anyway. Well, you know, these contender tournaments, you know, they're not really much money at stake, so it's got to be convenient, you know. We need convenience. And
You almost have to be in Istanbul for another reason.
right? Like penis enlargement.
No, no, no,
You don't want it bigger?
no. 5-4 is a nice double hitter. ZZ needs a good entry here, or he will be in some trouble.
Oh, this is like CC's position looks so good, and now looks ugly, and you're not thinking about doubling.
I would be thinking about rolling a 4. That's me.
That would be nice because, you know, it'll... Imagine you stay out with both, then you're gonna have to pass. But if you come in with one, you can take, I think.
He
got
does
it.
roll a 4. That's the critical one.
It looks good.
Now he's doing good again. 5-1. Fantastic number, anchoring up.
Well, you see, again, this is one of these games where nobody's gonna make a mistake, and you know.
There's only a few like real decision points here. This is we just played 13-7, 6-4.
I think that you play that. I mean, there is obviously also a safe play, which probably should be discarded, but yeah, good play.
So in mutual holding games, you can leave shots like this, but in like one-way holding games, I think you never do.
I don't think you like leaving the shot, but you know the
No, but
alternative
you
is
can.
worse, and he's got a bad 2-1. Like
Sometimes the alternative isn't like that crazy, but they'll still play a 13-9 or a 13-7 sometimes if it ends up jumping over his head somewhere in a mutual holding game.
oh, Thomas hit him, and there's not much to mess up. So
5-6, in and out, of course.
So who do you think is going to be... Oh, make a point. Make the 4 point.
Oh,
you could-
interesting.
I would definitely make the 4 point and play with all the bloods because, you know, he's got a blood in this board.
So the cost of getting hit back is a lot lower because if you get hit back, you can hit back yourself from the roof, right?
That's what I figure.
Okay.
I figure this is the time to be brave. But, looks like I'm off by a little bit. So who do you think is going to be our next contender?
Well, you know, it really depends on the location of the tournament and who decides to show up, right? So, I mean, once you get the list of the people who's playing, I can figure out who a favorite is, but you never know who's going to show up.
Yeah, that's true.
You might show up, you might not show up. Mochi won't show up. Dirk may or may not show up. You know, like if it's held in the States, you know, the types of players that will show up are going to be different than if it's held in Copenhagen, right?
Yeah, that's very true. You know, I would not probably go to the States, but you know, maybe it should be at the States because the contender tournament hasn't really been in the States so far.
I think here I would hit. I don't know.
Really? You hit? I don't think. Well, this is hard.
It's a lot of blots in the outfield.
It looks close to me.
I don't really want him
Yeah,
consolidating.
I think hitting is best. Yeah, I think.
Very close. I always look for the DMP play, and on this he just got paid, and now
And
there's
now
so many blots in the
you should
outfield.
double. You should definitely double it because this is going to be tricky.
This isn't anywhere near a play on. I'm just asking for the people watching at home.
I cannot believe this is a play on. This is like a huge double, and it's tough. It's a tough decision for Thomas. So not doubling here would be horrendous.
Okay, so you
It
think
would be absolutely
there's
horrendous.
potential for a take then?
I think, you know, I sort of want to take it, but then I think it's a pass. You know, I think you start out thinking this. I should probably take it, but then you look at all the problems, and 4 blots, and then you're like, maybe I should
I think
just
it's an
pass
insta
it.
double, for sure, but like not
He'll
necessarily
be-
insta. But
Yeah, he doubles. It would have been such a huge things. And now, you know, Thomas should spend some time thinking, right?
well,
Look at this. It's a huge pass, which I figured it would be. But you know, you see people take these. And this could really...
a lot of people look at the blots in the board as if that's a negative, but those are just slotted points, in my opinion.
Right, he probably doesn't have any bad numbers at all. Like, I mean, there's double fives is bad.
6-5 doesn't cover anything.
6-5 will hit, but yeah, 6-5, double fives. So here, Thomas should take some time to think.
This would be a heck of a swing overall if this does end up getting taken, yeah?
And I think that, you know, if Thomas just thinks for a long time, he's going to find the pass.
There's a lot of blots in the outfield.
He's got a pretty good... Oh, he found the pass. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. I have taken these in the past. You know?
Well, it's the optimism. It's the optimism, you know? If you were a pessimist, you would pass more. Yeah?
No, but it's a really good pad. You have 4 blots, and it's like it's too much, even with. Oh yeah, I like these 2-point games. Like this, people don't play that like that so much. They don't play like that. What kind of, do you have some education that you got in New England? Did you go to university?
Yeah, there's...
Study to be a doctor or something?
No, my wife is actually a doctor.
What kind of a doctor?
She delivers babies for a living.
Really?
Yeah, so she does that in England. So clearly much easier for a backgammon player to move to England than it is for a doctor to move countries, I think. So that's why I am currently in London. But yeah, no, so...
Well, you didn't study to be a backgammon player. Like, what
No, of course I did. I mean, I'm sure you studied to be a backgammon player too. I don't think you get to where you are without studying. I mean, the question is, do you think the doctor studied more than you? Do you think the doctor studied more than me? I don't know. I mean, their education is definitely high for what they do, but I mean, how many hours a day do I still study?
We spend more hours in the game.
When I first met Mochi, a buddy of mine who was backing me in some games at the first New York tournament, asked Mochi, he goes like, what is the number one piece of advice that you could give someone who's trying to improve at backgammon? And he was just like, you know what? I think you should play 10% of the time and study 90% of the time. And of course, with the cash games in New York, I could never get up to that ratio. But like 50-50 was pretty good.
That is true. I mean, it's really hard to do that. And, you know, the problem is that the games, it's hard to record them, right? And that's a problem with backgammon in general. It's hard to learn. People are playing. But I see this new thing that's doing ads.
Yeah, that should definitely be much easier for people to get their games transcribed.
Yeah, I think it's a bit weird that it's taken all these years, but
They've tried it before. I think Digigammon was a thing. Wasn't
that didn't work out?
I'm not sure. I have no idea what happened to these technologies. I just remember that they were there. I remember meeting some of those guys at the Turkey tournament for the Turkish tournament for the UBC contender. They were there. Right, I remember Mochi bought one of their systems, I think.
Oh, you see, Alex is writing,
What?
for me, having done both, becoming a doctor takes more studying and effort than becoming a good backgammon player. But I guess the question is, Alex, what PR does the doctors play at?
There you go.
I think the doctors play at a very high PR, and I don't think they know anything about food. I think they only know about, like, medicine. And I think basically all the doctors work for the man, you know?
It's interesting. You know, if you're sick, you want the Mochi level doctor.
You want to get out of the hospital, you know? You don't want them to keep you prisoner there like Jack Nicholson and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, you know?
You don't want Dr. Nick from The Simpsons, I'll tell you that.
No. You want Dr. Alex, the backgammon player.
Yeah, sounds good. If you ever want to upset somebody, you know, you go, yeah, I know that your job is this important, but who's actually better at their job, you or me? You know?
I think
Are you the best doctor in the world? Huh?
they have no clue, you know. They don't have a rating system.
No, yeah.
Or do they?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure their
They-
insurance rate will tell them what their rating is.
Right.
What is your
So-
cost for insurance?
Oh, you know, we're not going to operate on any dying, you know, like patients because our numbers are going to go down, you know?
Yeah. So down this many pips, it's hard for me to find the splitting play. I mean, I can see the advantages of it. Maybe you do find a way to make a more advanced anchor, but I think 6-4 seems pretty thematic. But this 2-4-6 structure, the computer doesn't really love anyway.
Google reviews of doctors, what, you know, like, what's a Google review? It's like, you know, the doctors, all right, I tell my patient I did a great job. And I get a good rating, you know?
I mean,
Should
to be
be
fair,
like the Uber thing, right?
to be fair, if you don't do your job well as a doctor, how can the patient review you? When you're dead.
Well, you know, the operation was a great success, but the patient died, you know?
This is a very thematic play as well. Just keeping the structure and just playing 2 down, right?
I'm not paying much attention to the game. But yeah, I guess this position is interesting, and this is there's great potential for mistakes. CC does not make a big mistake.
I saw Abe Masari in the chat as well.
Really?
He said Sander is an unbelievable sidekick.
Oh, Abe. I always had fun with Abe. You know, he gave me a nickname once. He called me Primetime.
Prime time.
Yeah, how do you figure he came up with that?
I don't know, but that is definitely the name of the Backgammon magazine from the USBGF.
Well, there was a big sports star. His name was Deion Sanders.
Deion
and
Sanders, for sure.
I guess I reminded of him. So thank you for that, Abe.
I will say that when I was a kid, a counselor at my preschool used to call me Juice.
What the juice?
The Juice, which seemed like a compliment at the time. But as we found out later, not so much. Not so much.
Dijon. I thought Dijon was like a mustard that you get in France. No?
Dijon Sanders.
Yeah.
Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders, yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's I got that nickname from Koonman, John Koonman.
Oh,
You know, they call me the Colonel, but the Colonel was the guy that fucked Elvis, right?
Oh, I don't know.
No, you don't know about that?
No.
Yeah, he was not a nice man.
Oh, he was the guy that messed with Elvis's money. You see, the problem with me is I take everything too literally.
Oh, you thought you thought I meant it up the ass?
No, I wouldn't even say such things that crazy. But I just can't. It's hard for me to read between the lines sometimes.
Dolly Parton, 9 to 4, 9 to 5. I like that commentary. That is one of my favorite songs. My favorite Dolly Parton song, I have to say, is Jolene.
Jolene is the best one, for sure.
Isn't that just the best one?
Definitely.
I think I read somewhere she wrote those songs like in one day.
Yeah.
Both of them. You know? Hit the like button.
Definitely. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button out there. Sends the video, helps the algorithm. Allows us to pop up in more searches.
What do you know about that algorithm?
Not much. But I hear it helps.
Oh, I'm very worried about the AIs, you know, like taking over the world.
I hear you.
You know-
You've seen Terminator a couple times, so what are you going to do?
Yeah, well, I think that it's gonna happen a different way. I think they're gonna like start by brainwashing us, and, but not
They already are. It's fine.
our nice audience. How many beers did Sandra have? I only have alcohol-free beer these days,
Oh, that's
and
great.
and I'm enjoying a double shot of espresso that my friend Benjamin gave me. which I probably shouldn't be having because I'm gonna have trouble sleeping. Yeah. I don't know. I'll come find you next time I'm in New York, Abe. You know, I can find you someplace.
Yeah, so the 2 is for sure, and I think 6 to 3 might be better than just taking the second checker off.
Oh, you
but
can take 2 guys off?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always like taking 2 guys off. Even though it's wrong, it's right, you know?
Yeah, the 4-point board, I mean, clearly up to 3-point board would be maybe a little bit better to do the other one.
Yeah, it's close, but you know, who gives a shit. I like to see the macho play.
The problem with this is that if you roll like 6-5, you're going to really hate your life, yeah?
No, you're still gonna win. You know, this is what
No,
separates.
you could have 2 checkers sent
This
back.
is
That
what
could be a
separates
bad
the man from the
variation.
boys. You know, he made the right play, but for a wrong reason. You know.
I think you made it for the right reason.
You see, now he would have two more checkers off.
I hear you.
And he'd be fighting for the gammon. What is the CC doing with their hands? It's like he's conducting an orchestra.
You can't believe it.
Oh, and
Sneaky
could be a
BG here.
gammon. You want to get out?
Or
Oh,
2.
we got out. He got out. And,
Based on the way things have been going,
Double
Thomas is a
twos.
favor to roll a double here.
2s. Again, very low PRs. Oh, 1 double away from the gammon. I call double 2s, which... Oh, did I tell you my favorite number is 22?
You did?
Yeah.
4-2.
Okay. 5 out of 36 combinations. Oh,
Double
got it, he
threes for the
got it.
gammon.
Look
I
at
told
it.
you it was coming.
Let's look at their faces, you know, yeah. Yeah, there's a little flinch by CZ. It's like,
It's hard
how
not
do
to. It's hard to hide it.
How do I fight with that? And, you know, meanwhile, Thomas is not batting an eye, you know?
Well, what's there to bat an eye at? You love the way things are going, right?
I know, you know, in these spots, you know, I wish that they could, like, trash talk each other, you know, like me and Abe. You know? Like, you know...
Playing
yeah,
with Abe is fun.
He could be like, what are you doing, you lucky clown? You know, like, doubles again, you know, you don't think you're getting lucky enough?
There was a game in New York we were playing with Abe, and one of the players, who shall remain nameless, lost a game to double 6s in a race. And the very next day, he said, no double 6s in a race. If you're in a race and you roll double 6s, you have to re-roll, right? So now your take point's different, everything is different. You have to adjust because you can't come back with double 6s. All of a sudden, he's up in a race. He rolls double 6s, and he has to bring it back, and that rule never existed ever again.
Sounds like the Crocs.
No. Nope, another game.
Oh, this is a classic pass, huh? This is
Yeah.
classic. And
Especially trailing.
you know, you definitely want to double to give him a chance to mess it up. I guess Thomas is too good to be taking these, but in my life, I have taken these, you know, many, many times.
Yeah, I mean, for money, it's just a small pass.
Isn't it? Isn't this
6-3 split, double 5s blitz, followed by a fan. Ends up
I
being
mean,
like a, what is
right.
it, like
I
a
mean,
3 or 4% pass?
This is obvious. I mean, I would think this is a money take, but obviously, being up 4-1 in the match, you got to pass it. And I think
I think for money,
all
the take
good players know this. I think.
the take is fine, of course, because the player still has to play. And you can make up that equity back with incorrect decisions the rest of the way, right? So, but at the score, I think he's just deciding whether or not he thinks it's too good.
Too good. That would be.
This is what he's thinking,
That would
right?
be
Because
such
what
a
else
sick-
could he be thinking?
I don't know. Maybe he's doing the falafel thing where you know it's a big pass, but then
No,
you
but
think
this is
for a
an
minute.
easy reference, right?
You
You don't have a guy playing a 2.2 that's gonna.
Well, you never know what's easy, but you know, you're probably right. But you know, I would have a hard time passing this up, but you know, at the end of the day, I pass it up. Damn, I would be taking this in the money game. If Cece is thinking that, whoa, he's playing on.
He is playing,
And he
on,
gets-
and he rolls the worst number
He
possible.
He gets it up the bum.
And then his opponent's going to roll something to anchor, like they always do. No, okay.
Oh, but you're now it's interesting because now he's gonna double, And, you know, he's going to take it, I think. But it's a pass. So maybe, did he trick him? Did he trick him somehow?
I don't know, but he needs to make up the equity loss somewhere, right?
Well,
So he hopes to trick him.
I mean, if I was DC now, I'd be trying to do all sort of crazy things, you know, because it's not really like working out.
So you would start what, double slotting 2-1,
Maybe.
hemming and hawing over these
I mean,
decisions,
I would-
hoping it tricks the guy into taking.
I wouldn't do that, but I definitely start with a full one, you know? Like, you know, he has, I will say, like, from CC, who I expect to actually be the better player. You know, I'm not going to lie.
It was a
know?
favorite going in, I thought, but
he
some of the
has,
Danish players didn't think so.
He has, like, he's made it really easy for Thomas. You know, he hasn't been complicating the games. But he's playing at a very low PR, but...
So you're saying there were moments where maybe he could have sacrificed
what are you doing?
a little...
What are you doing, ZZ? What the... All right, that's it. Congratulations on the UBC title. Thomas Myhr from Denmark. You know, what a legend.
Yeah, it's rough.
The
one.
legend, the man. Yeah, make your 4-point, buddy. Or maybe don't. You know.
I like making the
switching
4.
down. You're just confusing everybody here, CC. You're like, what?
I think
what-
making the 4 is too strong to
What the
pass
hell
up.
is this?
If he doesn't roll a 2, you can just attack him on this 2 next roll. I don't like the
You
switch,
see what he did to himself by not doubling?
but the switch is right. Look at that.
Yeah, because it's so expensive when you get hit.
When he rolls a 2,
When you rolls at 2, you're no longer have a pass, and this is
wow, that's really
he's
tough.
really making things hard for himself for the first time. You're supposed to complicate it for your opponent, not for yourself. You know?
I think this is the problem with inducing complications, is that not only might it trick your opponent, but it might trick you.
Well, this is what you have to think about. You know, this is why I'm better than the rest, because I actually think about these things. But look at this.
So I mean, if
look at
oh,
that.
double 5s, the anti-joker.
You deserve that, you mook. Oh, what is this? Obviously, he can never take it. Yeah, he's still. Oh, look at this.
Oh no,
Look
a
at
shot lever. Oh, no, it doesn't have to. You can just clear the 5.
This could turn out really funny. This could
I
turn
mean,
out.
it's already turned out funny, don't you think?
Yeah.
Double 5s followed by double 4s.
I mean, this is funny because I see that.
How do you get counter-primed here?
Now
This is
Thomas
crazy.
can make mistakes too. This is finally we have a really interesting game where nobody knows what they're doing, right?
Well, look at this. It's a double and a pass. You think he'll turn the cube now?
Double and a pass. You know, if somebody doubles me, if White doubles me here,
After ZZ's...
I have a hard time passing this up.
Me too.
But it's probably a huge pass.
But after such bad luck from ZZ, how do you talk yourself into passing?
I mean,
The
right?
Gammon losses.
And he's staring at the ceiling, and you know he's been messing up the cue ball game, and when you do that, you tend to also mess this up. You know, like it's a huge double. Look at this triple whopper, and he would have probably taken. We lost connection, but yeah, that's it. You know. I told ZZ, I told him the 4th match, people mess it up. Turn on the television, Justin.
Trying. I think something happened. But it's all right. We can watch it here on this little screen. It's a bit delayed, but that should be all right.
Again with the too good.
So ZZ, was it too good when he didn't double the time before?
All right, so at least let ZZ win 2 points. Damn, that was... You see, I think there was all the bad luck that ZZ has been getting that ended up in him making a boo-boo, you know? It sort of gets to you, it drains you, you know?
Of course, it's hard to be objective when things aren't going well.
It happened to me too.
Still online, yeah?
It's still online. The TV just turned off.
All of the electric went off. Yeah,
What happened?
no idea.
This is all. This light
You
isn't on
think it's
either.
operating on battery?
Yeah, this must be.
What about this? Do you think people can hear what we're saying? If you can hear what we're saying,
'cause the
please.
TV's off as well.
right. So
all
they
this-
can't hear it. That's what you're saying.
They can. No, they probably can't. But maybe they can. The microphones, no, they're powered, so probably
Alright.
not.
Oh, we
Oh,
can
they
thank
can
you,
hear.
Jacques.
Thank you very much for letting us
It's
know.
really nice if you should say that. We can continue talking then.
Sounds good. We're going to be probably a few seconds behind since we're watching the actual YouTube stream.
Well, we can see it too. It's just that the television sets have switched off that we have, but this should be fine.
Yes, they can hear us. Yeah. We'll just be a few seconds behind the actual game.
This is indeed a massive game for Thomas Myhr, where he just completely starts destroying DZ on the PR.
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely
This is
be
massive,
a PR
you know?
favorite after this match.
And he didn't really do much to deserve it. I'm gonna say, this is a case of CC doing the worst thing he could ever do to himself.
Yeah, I don't want to be too hard on the guy, but
Yeah.
you
I
know,
mean, we
of
all
course
do it.
he's trying his absolute best, and the dice against you every time. The guy rolls double sixes to get out and around. You're doing well until you're not. It stings. It's hard to absorb that and be objective for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I've certainly been in sessions before where I'm just like, everything goes wrong. You're just getting hammered, and you're just, trying your best to be objective.
I like to see that ZZ is now doing stretches. He's stretching those long legs. But yeah, he's gonna tonight. He's gonna probably, hopefully, go out and have some nice dinner and try to shake it off. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, and so, I mean, these repeat missed cubes really hurt the PR, of course, and this is something we always try to avoid in these PR situations.
Yeah. Yeah. He's playing, the checkers really well. What's up, Morty? Are you going to let me win that shirt? 7-point match? We play 4 shirts? What? No?
I'll be right back.
No fun anymore?
have to go back to England. Now I have price. I should have bought like.
Yeah, bad luck in this game makes you question reality.
You don't turn down good deals.
XXX not.
Should have gotten for the whole family,
Yeah. Set the one. That's fine. Yeah, dude.
Jeg har en morgen, for han vil ikke spille om.
All right, so 3-1, of course, makes the point.
All right.
3-1 follows up.
Damn, he's gonna not like this.
Double fives makes the 3-point. Forced. Everything is pretty much forced so far.
We need. Oh, he can think about doubling. Well, it looks a bit early.
Yeah, I mean, he's at the 4-away score, but the problem is his opponent has the 5-point and the 7-point on the other side of the board, so it's not like there are many sequences where things are going to go exceptionally well where your opponent can't take next roll. 2-6 runs. Five, 3. Is this better than making the 8 and splitting?
I don't know. It's probably close.
Making the 3? No, it's not close.
It's a very good play, Thomas. This is
why
what
he's playing under a
separates. This is what separates
And
the
then-
men from the boys. Is a play like this. Very well
I
done.
guess, being down that much in the race, you don't really gain much from the split.
I think under normal circumstances you may be able to split, but it would have been like an obvious cube. I think. And you don't want to play into that. Thomas is playing under a 1.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, you know. I always tell CC, go for the back games.
How do you force that in a PR competition?
You slot a lot.
And you sacrifice there too, right?
Yeah, but
And who's to say Thomas is going to mess up a back game? You might be the only one sacrificing equity, right?
I'll be honest and I'll say I don't know how Thomas plays back games. I have no clue.
Yeah.
But,
I'm assuming pretty good, but we haven't seen him.
I don't know. You know, like. This 5-4 is interesting, and he plays it great again. He plays it great.
Oh, double fours.
And now he can do like the CC play on that he likes. This is actually interesting. I would make the 4-point and then I play on.
Wow.
But you can just like make a gin move and play it all the way.
Difficult decision. I mean, obviously this looks really, really nice for when he fans.
Well, he's got to do it because he wants to be like 2 away. Good play.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, now you can play on, CZ. This is a play on, my friend.
Well, he likes play-ons, we've seen.
And now he's like, what are you thinking about? Like, what are you thinking about? Now he's like being haunted from that other game, you know?
Yeah.
He has like literally nothing bad can happen, you know? Like, it's just maybe if he rolls double sixes, he can find a take.
It's very difficult
know,
to be objective.
You win over 20% gammons, clearly.
When you say nothing can go bad, have you seen the other games that have happened in this? Okay, double twos.
Haven't seen that much.
Six, six. This is perfecta.
Yeah, I keep on going back to that game from before, you know, like he really it repeated and it repeated, and it was really,
it's really tough.
really bad. And it's gonna be, he's stuck 9. Now he's stuck 9-5, and it's really gonna be hard because like he was hoping to get to like 12-12 and then pip him in the PR, and that's gonna be really, really tough now. Really
It's a tough road ahead. But you know, if ZZ can have a day like this, who's to say that it can't happen tomorrow the other way around, right? I mean, it's possible.
It can happen.
Crazier
you know,
things have
he
happened.
must be really frustrated because Thomas is like winning all of the matches.
Yes, that has to be the hard part.
You
Where
know, so
if everything you do loses, basically, right? How do you stay on track?
right. Well, given the way that Thomas is rolling, you know, it's very hard for CC to ever win this match. And
Certainly.
and he was just been, for the first 7 matches, CC has been playing obviously great. Yeah, at a 2.1, even a little bit better than Thomas. But this has all changed now.
It has.
Match 8. This is excellent backgammon by the Dane. Excellent, and another undoubled game for ZZ.
Yeah, I mean,
Why don't you take 2 off? So they got to go back to it tomorrow.
they do. They do. It's not settled yet, of course.
No, I mean when you're playing these, you know, it's sort of nice to oh, double fives is nice for him. You know, you sort of
Double
want.
fives is nice for him.
All right. Well, we're sort of hoping for CC to win this match so that.
We get a little more BG.
Well, yeah, to make it interesting, you know, it was really interesting up on this far. It's been really interesting. But all it takes is one bad match, you know, like one momentary lapse of concentration, one bad decision to haunt you for the rest of the UBC.
For the rest of the year.
Yeah. So you learn from it. And now Thomas has got to be the one who's doubling quickly, right? You know?
I mean, I think it's pretty clear to make the 10 point.
Yeah, that's clear, and it's probably what is it? Double and a take? I mean, I don't know how you pass up this. But,
The double is for sure at the score.
Good double, Thomas. Really good double. This is where I never pass. You know, I always take because I hate to go to double match point. And if I take, I realize I can have 3 more games. Like how do you ever pass? How do you pass something like this?
It's hard. You're not on the roof. You're against a 2-point board instead of a 3-point board, right?
Right. This is like nothing happened. You know, the computer says that it's a very small take, which is, you know, crazy to me. You know,
But it's just because of the score.
this should be a double whopper.
I mean, it would be for money. But a 2-away, 3-away, of course, is one of the more volatile scores in backgammon. The second you double, right, your opponent's value of their gammons goes to nothing.
Yeah, I always had a hard time understanding that.
You're
but
never going to get a recube,
That's true. It's true.
you know, so there's a lot of things going for you.
Talk dirty to me, baby.
Hey.
Tell me all the reasons I should be passing this.
I mean, Zizi's
Or-
trying to find a way to take.
Or a different one.
But this would be, I mean, understandable to pass at the score, but not for money.
Well, all of it, like money, it's not even a double,
even a
right?
double, yeah.
I mean, so it's not even a double for money. So, like, how do you pass?
It's a fair point.
But he knows, obviously, he knows about match scores and what not to do. But just, like, how do you look at yourself in the mirror if you don't take this? Good take.
How do you look at yourself in the mirror if you're a vampire?
Come on, triple hit him. Triple hit him. Right. Good play. Good play. Don't let me distract you.
Nice
I'm
shot.
playing the-
Makes the 5 and
In the
hits.
match of your life.
Now Thomas, of course, wants to enter with something that has a 4 in it to cover. Or an ace. Doesn't have. Oh, it does happen. He rolls double 2s.
Well, that's
Wow, what a
my
sickening
favorite
roll.
number. It's my favorite number.
Wow, what a roll.
Oh, 6-2. Well, you don't want to lose a G.
Can't you just hop out?
Yes, you got to come out. You have to come out, right?
Yeah, I mean, 2-6 is like a joker. I mean, it doesn't make the bar, which would be ideal, but like, could you imagine having
Well, you-
voluntarily staying with 2 checkers behind a 5 prime?
Well, I mean, you could make the 4, right? But
Yeah, but look at all the shots, and then you still have 2 checkers behind.
right. It's not best.
Yeah.
Best is to come out and to take the fight to him. It's a mistake. It's 42. It's a mistake of 42.
Yeah.
We've all done it.
Yes, the commentary is delayed by a couple seconds because we lost power at our station, actually. So we're doing this off of battery power now and the YouTube feed, which is delayed by a couple seconds. So yes, it is delayed. Not sure what happened to the power.
You know, you can just roll it again.
There you go. You'd have both checkers out, though.
Yeah,
And that would be an improvement.
that would be way better.
Double hit. Is there something else? What are we doing here?
Well, he is afraid of losing a gammon, but yeah, just double hit. You know, like you only live once,
YOLO.
unless your name is James Bond.
Or unless your name is the Dalai Lama.
Yeah, reincarnation.
There you go.
Where do you stand on reincarnation?
Listen, it's just as plausible as anything else, if you ask me. I feel like might be living in a computer simulation, so anything is possible according to whatever they programmed, right? It's just another level in the game.
That's what I feel.
Heaven is just another level. Hell is just another level. It could all be real. There's a creator too, right? The guy who programmed the game.
Yeah, somebody made it all happen, but I
Who
think
knows?
I think heaven and hell is just like everything is happening right now. And you're probably right. You know, if you play really bad, then you go back a level. If you can like ascend to maybe the fourth dimension.
Or maybe you realized that the other levels aren't better than this level, therefore you choose the reincarnation path. And if you do X, Y, and Z, you get this path. You do the other things, you get another path.
Well, there are people that believe that Earth is a prison, right? And you should try to escape it.
I don't know. I haven't seen any place nicer.
Oh.
Certainly no Monaco on Neptune. Yeah? You could take that to the bank.
And smoke it? Yeah. Well, why are you not switching?
I just don't think you need the trouble of having to blitz him out when you're stuck behind the structure. I think probably the priming game plan is just fine.
Why are you
You're
not
gonna win enough
switching,
games anyway.
ZZ?
I think that's what he's thinking, for sure, right?
Well, for some reason he's not switching, but on an ace he's gonna have a lot of problems, right? And he's gonna have less time to get that guy out if he doesn't switch.
Yeah, well, 2 on the bar is best by far. 4 on the bar must be better.
Well, he really needs to switch, but
Didn't happen.
oops.
Sometimes when it rains,
What did I say? You know, he's not gonna roll an ace. But CC will pick up the win. Thomas will pick up the PR point, which is gonna be great for Thomas.
yes, it's going to be hard to come back from this. 4-point lead going into the final day with the PR lead, it looks like, after this match as well.
Gonna be a pretty huge PR lead also. It's gonna be 10 to
He
6.
should probably play like 7 to 5 since he's like duplicating his own 6s to make the 1.
It's gonna be 10 to 6 and the big leading in the PR.
Now he's rolled a terrible number.
It feels like Thomas should be probably 10 to 1 favorite or something.
Apparently the power's going out in the rest of the building as well.
We're on emergency generators. Do you think the Russians are coming?
Hopefully my power pack doesn't run out. 3-2, just double hits, right? That's possible. I like Zizi's play here, but I mean, of course, this
Yeah,
is
what
where
are you
Thomas
gonna
rolls
do?
a 1 and then you get counter prime for the loss.
You
There's the
should've-
1.
Finally on 1. You should have switched, my friend. You know.
There you go.
And for once, it's a CC burning time. You know, could you imagine actually like a sequence where they have to play more games and CC's the guy who's like desperately fighting for time. You know, he might just lose this.
Maybe all of the random dice rolls being generated by this room is too much for the simulation to handle at the moment.
I do believe that we're living in some sort of a simulation. Ah,
And
look at
a
this,
3.
double
Oh my
threes.
god, that is absolutely disgusting.
So now Thomas is 95% UBC champion. 95. He just gained
5-4
5%.
Now there's red lights on in the room.
we might have to leave.
If anybody comes in shooting, I'll let you know.
There's like escape paths.
Yeah, we got to get this rope open. Oh, that would be the ones that trip over the velvet rope. Speaking of the velvet rope, Janet Jackson.
What is she up to?
That was an album of hers.
Oh, look at this. Thomas might gammon him. And
pain.
this is gonna be a really deserved.
I don't think you need to go to the 1 point. I think that's too much.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think it's a bit much, but it's probably not that bad. I mean, it's not disastrous, but can't believe how my Czech brother CC is getting rattled this year, not getting the best decisions for PR. Just goes to show even the best can falter.
Yeah, the game is a cruel game. Decisions can be hard some days and easy. The same decisions the next day, depending on.
It's not always easy, and I want to say that I think we all expected CC to win. You know, the match. He's a great player. Thomas is sort of the underdog, but you know, Thomas is gonna win. He's gonna have it, and he has been the better player. You know, from what I've seen today.
Okay, all we need is a fan, some aces. It's happened to me before, but boy, does Thomas like to roll these threes. There's the first ace. You split. You don't need to hit.
Yeah,
you
split.
need to escape.
Split.
Escaping is more important.
Yeah, split.
Hitting would be disastrous. You just hope he fans, but he never fans. He rolls a 3-1. I mean,
can you believe this? This is going to be a gammon. This is going to be lights out.
Honestly, is there a place to buy lottery tickets around here? I need Thomas to buy me a few.
This is going to be lights out. And this is just turning out great for Thomas. It's just great.
For Thomas.
For Thomas.
For Thomas.
You know, he could not have. I mean, how can this? How do you get?
He's cruising. It's on cruise control at this moment. I mean, if everything is going well with the dice, you're rolling numbers that.
It was 4-4 going into it, right? And now he's going to be up, what, 9-5?
There you go.
Or no, maybe.
He's going to be up. You know, he's up 4 points. So whatever that is, I mean, it depends on who wins this match and who wins the PR in this match.
He's going to be up 6 points. And he's going to win the PRs and he's going to win the match.
Yeah, if he wins the Gammon here, for sure.
It's going to be sort of like 12.
I'm not counting the Gammon as cashed yet, but you know, I can see why you would put it in the bank already.
It's going to be 5-11. I don't know, but if I know my backgammon, Thomas is going to gammon him. You know? DC's energy is low.
He seems to be a favorite too.
And it's... How many viewers do we have?
771. Thank you all for tuning in. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button.
You know that I live in... My room is 77.
Okay.
At the Fairmont, and in a few days...
Now they know where to find you.
And in a few days, my mom turns 77.
Really?
Yeah. I see a lot of sevens.
And you're 22, right?
Yeah.
Times 2? Times 1?
Going to 77.
How old are you?
I'm 43. Next
Oh,
year,
very close.
Next year, I'll be 44, and I'm sort of looking good forward to that. I think the best years in your life are good backgammon rolls. So I have high hopes for my 44th year. I do care about numerology. Or what is it they call people that are really into like numbers? Quack quack.
Numerologists.
No, I think it's a different word. Oh, it's
Alright, a
DC.
fan.
It's
Double
a
threes.
little bit back, but that's horrible. It's horrible. This is implosion. Quack,
6-5.
quack.
All right. He rolls double twos.
So we're up and rolling again at the Fairmont. You know, the lights are back on, the TV screens are working, and there's no red lights to signal a fire drill.
That's good.
Yeah,
It's
no.
an improvement.
The Russians are not coming.
Well, they're not alerting us to their.
Yeah. But there are a lot of people that are afraid that the Russians are coming. They don't particularly like them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a 1.6 this match for Thomas. You know, how does he put up these numbers? How does he put up these numbers?
Back in the 90s, they asked Jordan the same thing, right?
Yeah. I think, you know, when he comes out, I'm going to ask him if he's been, like, training. I have a feeling Thomas really
I feel like the answer is yes.
wants to win.
I feel like he's done everything in his power. He's like changed his diet. He's,
Yes.
done everything to try to make himself as sharp as absolutely possible for this potential win for himself. So
He definitely looks good, you know. He looks like he's lost weight, you know. He looks completely focused. You know, if I was CC's coach, I would say, why don't you kick him under the table, you know, to break his concentration.
you got to aim for the shins.
Yeah. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't see your leg there.
Yeah.
But CC is being a gentleman, you know. He is he's taking it. He's taking
This
it.
is why I like that everyone is using the same set of dice. I wish this was like done in more than just tournaments and everywhere, because like you would feel like somebody had something funny happening to you if you were playing in a cash game and a guy was rolling like this. So I like that the dice are the same for both people.
That is definitely the best way to play, you know. Like the die on checker rule is a great rule, like same dice.
It keeps me from going insane some days.
It's
Because I know
also-
I could take that variable out.
It's also good. When you like play with the clock, it's really easy to quack quack. It's really easy to implement. But if you don't have a clock, then it's sort of hard to play with the same dice.
I've done it. You know, we tap the board, let them know we're done. Your
Take
turn.
him off. Take him on, Thomas. This is your chance to make a mistake, but you definitely, I would take 2 off.
But you could lose the gammon by getting hit.
This is true also. This is why it's a pretty even move.
Yeah.
You should take him off, you know, make it hard for ZZ.
So would you think that maybe if he ended up being even at the end of it, that taking it off would be better? And the fact that he's odd means that he should play safer, yeah?
I just say always take it off.
Always.
Right, to make it hard for him. There was a little bit of discussion about an illegal play. I wish that we could help them, but
We are allowed to.
I forgot what the precision was.
Yeah, this is it. 6.
I believe this is correct. We can't have an illegal play in the UBC, you know. They are looking to get help. I mean, can you help them, Justin? I don't know what they're.
No, this is correct. I
This
think
is
they
correct?
set it up. Everything is fine. He's just deciding on the best play now.
It's close, but take them off. Yeah, I like to see that. I like to see that. All right. And we're going to have one more game. Can you believe it? With CC has 24 seconds.
Wild. And Thomas. Oh.
Or maybe not.
Maybe not. He can't believe it. The sky is falling. 5-1, 2 crossovers is big.
This is obvious. Obvious. And one more double to...
Scare him a little bit.
He has been rolling doubles.
He has been rolling doubles.
So there you go.
2-1. I would be upset as well.
Let's keep it going.
Zizi's better than me. I might be throwing things. So.
What are you doing?
I might be throwing things.
Oh, yeah, well... Yeah, you know... I can understand that.
4-6.
There is the question of the 5-4.
6-2.
All right, he's off
All
the
right.
gammon. Yeah, I mean, we don't like to see people throwing things and cursing, right? But, you know, we can definitely understand it. Many times when I was playing Mochi in the UBC finals, I heard some cursing going on in Japanese.
Did you? You understand the cursing in Japanese?
Yes, I do. I do.
Oh, that is fun.
So I had him rattled, but, you know, I shouldn't have let him get it out of his system, you know? I should have said, what is that? What is this? You know?
Taunt the mochi.
Well, you have to get it out of your system somehow, right? But they teach the players this sort of like bad etiquette. Yeah. Figures that he will just roll like something insane, you know? He's rolling so good. And it's very hard for Thomas to like make a mistake.
It's impossible. This is...
Yeah, make the 4-point, you know. This is very smooth sailing from the Danish sailor.
Double fives.
You know,
Blitz
I
happening.
believe in Denmark, Thomas has a nice little wine business.
He does,
knows
I've
a lot
heard.
Oh, he knows a lot about wine.
3-1 fans. Okay.
Now he's got to go all in for the gammon.
For sure.
And he
the two
knows it.
comes
Bring it down. Bring it down.
And if he doesn't roll a 5 here, there's a chance ZZ wins this match.
Yeah, that would be really surprising, but could be the turn of something, but it's not going to be
4-2.
the turn of
Enters
something.
with both.
Thomas is just too strong. He's rolling the spots of the dice. And this is the worst for CC. Hit him,
worst.
CC. Now you hit him. You know, you realize that you have to hit him, and then think about the 5 and like play it
Where
out.
do you hit? You just hit on the 2?
Oh
So
yeah.
you don't leave all the blots? Not that the blots matter at the score,
Yeah, I think
but keeping the 8 is
you
important.
probably have to end up doing that. Oh yeah, he
I
played
mean, he
it.
gets to roll, though, and that's a problem.
It's a fine.
3-6 fans. Oh, my gosh.
Finally, a little reward for ZZ.
He gets a good roll, finally. 1 and then 2 hits,
And again, it's
preventing
good.
the anchor for now.
Quack, quack. You know, we all feel Thomas.
Double 1s. Okay, ZZ's allowed to roll good as well.
So for the, I can't believe it. Thomas is showing a little bit of weakness. Finally. Well, it's good for the fans, but I'm surprised that Thomas didn't just finish it. You know, he seems so strong, and he seems like a finisher.
Five, 4. Okay.
Wow, it's gonna be a win for CC. That means he has a chance, you know, like Jim Carrey and Dumb Dumber. You know, you're saying there's a chance.
That's true. About 1 in a million. So you're
That-
saying there's a chance.
That's great, you know. Thomas might get run over by a Ferrari, you know. I wouldn't leave your hotel room tonight, Thomas, and I wouldn't.
I can't believe ZZ bought a Ferrari.
With the poker winnings.
Just slot the 7, right? Seems reasonable.
You know, Thomas,
You don't want to roll double 6 and accidentally leave a shot in there.
you know, today, Thomas, I go to the hotel room. I don't let anybody near my food.
Yeah.
Don't do what I always do, you know.
You order it to someone else's room and then go retrieve it.
Don't go out and party like I used to do with Mochi when I thought I had it all in the bag.
And if a 6'5" guy comes and brings you your food, you refuse.
Yes, maybe don't even have any food, you know. What do you need food for? Well, so this is going to be the end of day 2. Thank you, Justin. It's a pleasure. Like
It was great to have you here for all
Go-
4 matches today.
going through backgammon with you.
Treat for everybody at home.
It was really well played by both players, even though
Shot
CC
time.
Well, what am I saying? I thought it was over.
Yeah, I don't think 2 off is a great idea because he could fan and you could leave another
I
shot
would take
next
them
roll.
off, but quack quack.
Well, I will say we know that that's the answer now.
Oh my God!
But
he's
you're
gonna
in
hit
this
him.
situation where this happens again. But if you did the other play, it would have been over. Yeah.
Oh my God! He's gonna hit him. And I mean, I'm really hungry. You know, like
Me too.
I.
Double ones fans. 6-4. He's like, can you enter already, please?
Well, I heard they have a good Indian restaurant, Justin. You wanna
wouldn't-
go and get some food?
I'm good. I'm good.
Like that time with your date with your wife?
My wife, yeah.
Take me for a date?
That was the second day.
All
we
right,
met. It was
so well, thank you. Congratulations to Thomas, who is like a 92% UBC champion. And both players played great today. Last match, bad for CZ. Bad
true.
for him, but overall, I think
the level of
probably-
play has been outstanding. You know, you're allowed a bad match every now and then, obviously, you know, if someone's rolling you under the table, it's going to be very
I
difficult.
mean, he's
of course.
playing under a 3 today, I would think. Even
Yes,
though
I'm
he had-
sure.
He had just that game when it was really bad, and all other games were pretty good, I think.
I agree. Well, thank you for joining us today.
All right, let's see.
And we will see who we get with us tomorrow for the final 4 matches of this, if it goes that far. But please tune in, see the exciting finish, because you never know. You don't want to be the person that left in the 4th quarter of the Patriots versus Falcons game, right? All of a sudden you're in your car and miss the greatest comeback in history, yeah? Well, thank you all for tuning in. Please smash the like button before you leave. And if anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, Justin Knoll, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. And we are out. Phyllis.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Myhr 10% off. Use code BGWC2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
Anyway, to have a chance, so that would get him closer again.
Got it. 3 out of 4.
Well, 2 out of 2, average PR.
2 out of 2 on
No, yeah, he has to wins all the PRs and 2 matches.
Yeah.
He has 10 and 6.
Yeah.
If you win
All
I
PRs.
don't know what the tie is. PRs could be. That's another variation.
So there's
Yeah. It's going to take a lot, though.
yeah, but yeah, I was really rooting for him because I think
For more games.
Yeah.
Exactly. All 12 matches, I think, is nice.
Yeah.
I'll have to see it.
Yeah, good to see you. Good job.
Thank you very much.